it has become aware of widely circulated allegations of vote buying and therefore made two demands, including an annulment of the entire primaries and also to ensure that any candidate who participated in the said primary and has been established to have engaged in the unethical conduct be banned from participating in the subsequent primary after the annulment of the election. This was contained in a statement communicated to the Functional Executive Committee of the party. Meanwhile, our reporter, Armstrong Gold Alogbe, visited the Commit constituency to interact with some NDC supporters who admitted to receiving freebies from the candidates.
Not really. For me, I didn't get anything from anybody. Much so because I was an agent for Baba Jamal for the day.
So you were an agent, so you didn't get anything. Yes. But did you see people getting motorbikes, 2,000, 3,000? These allegations?
Yeah, I heard reports of that. But what I can confirm is that I saw people with motorbikes. I saw. But as to who
did it come from your camp?
No, certainly not.
Not from your camp?
What came from my camp? What came from my camp was the TV sets. But that one, we were taken by surprise.
Okay, so I heard my elder brother saying that they didn't know about the televisions and wait and all that. That's lie.
They said they are going to investigate the election yesterday. Do you support that?
Of course I support that.
You support that?
Yes, and after that, after they finalize and everything with the investigation, why not? We will support Baba Jamal. But right now, we the youths, or I would say some of the youth of Ayawaso East, are not ready to back Honorable Baba Jamal.
Why?
He's not scared. He's not a scared candidate in Ayawaso East.
I'm also hearing that Jupo said you are coming up with two independent candidates. Can you confirm that?
Yes, which is Honorable Umar Sanda and then Baba Ali, which from the MPP's camp.
I am Ms. Loman. I'm a delegate. In March 2025, he called me and started an interest-free loan for delegates, which I have managed up to date. We have given our delegates almost 400 interest-free loan, about 2.5 million Ghana cedis.
Did you get anything yesterday yourself?
Yes.
You got something?
Yes, I got something.
From which camp?
From Baba Jamal's camp.
So those were some constituents of the Ayawaso East constituency admitting to receiving some freebies from the candidates in the just ended primaries. Now, still on the election, policy analyst and pollster Musa Dankwa has defended the credibility of his primary survey on the NDC Ayawaso East parliamentary race despite the outcome differing from his projection. Out of the 5 aspirants, Baba Jamal secured 431 votes, beating his closest contender, Hajia Amina Adam, who is the widow of the late Member of Parliament, Nasser Tuwe, who polled 399 votes.
You know, you see, the delegates have a small group of people. They are not general voters, right? So when it comes to general voters, you'll be very accurate with them because they are quite big number, draw them randomly. But delegates are a small group of people who have interest. You can gather all of them in one place at one time and give them money. So the likelihood of the poll being wrong on the delegate side is quite high. But it's not new. But if you're dealing with a larger population, how likely can you go and gather all the people in Nima and bribe them? It won't happen. So this is one of the limitations of sampling, where you can sampling a small population of the people.
And that was policy analyst and pollster Musa Dankwa. Now, some other stories. A former senior governance advisor to the United Nations, Professor Bafo Ajimendua, has called for a national probe into the operations of the Ghana Cocoa Board. According to him, somebody must be held accountable for mismanaging the sector. His comments comes in the wake of delayed payments of funds to cocoa farmers, sparking anger among the farmers.
We need a national probe into the affairs of Cocoa Board since 1992. You see, cocoa was the mainstay of our economy before oil, before gold and all that. All this while, a national probe is needed, and not just the bill you are sending to Parliament, because we need a larger picture of the mess and create new laws that will prevent future managers of our state institutions from being reckless. This is simply mismanagement of a national asset.
And that was a former senior governor's advisor to the United Nations, Professor Bafo Ajimendua. Meanwhile, the CEO for the Ghana Cocoa Board, Dr. Randiabi, has announced that the Cocoa Board bill will be going to Parliament by next week. He said the bill would look at a new funding module and pricing module. Dr. Abe indicated that with almost 80 years of operations, Cocoa Board cannot continue to do things the same way.
Hopefully, you would find a new Cocoa Board bill before Parliament. In this bill, under the auspices of the Honorable Finance Minister, Dr. Tufosin, we're working on a new pricing model, a new funding model, and that will be linked to value addition. And you would see that. That is the new approach. Right. Because with these 8 years, we need to change things. But in the interim, we are taking steps to ensure that in a matter of a couple of weeks, this issue of the 50,000 that the farmers have delivered through the LBCs to us, we'll make sure that payments will go out. The bigger question is that for the rest of the season, we need to bring the buyers back. What do we need to do to bring the buyers back? Our price must be competitive.
That was the Chief Executive Officer for the Ghana Cocoa Board, Dr. Randy Abe. Now, before we go, farmers in the Kuntrumpe and surrounding communities of the Atebubu Amanten municipality in the Bono East region are facing economic crisis. A maize glut has left thousands of bags remain unsold. For the farmers and their families, the unsold maize poses a serious threat to their livelihoods as a month of hard work's risk going to waste. Correspondent Belinda Tete has more in this report.
What should have been a season of celebration following a bumper harvest has turned into a nightmare. Almost every home in Konkrumpe is filled with sacks of maize. Farmers are patiently waiting for buyers to come, but this, they say, seems to be a distant dream. This maize have been here for over a month. Nobody is coming to purchase it. It is really affecting us. All our maize are here. Nobody is coming to buy. We have now become a laughing stock in the community.
2 weeks
This maize have been packed here for the past 2 weeks, and still nobody has come to buy it. It's really a menace. The farmers lament that the situation is having a severe impact on them as they have invested all their money hoping to recover their debts after the harvest. I'm sick, and money to even buy antibiotics or go to the hospital has become a problem for me. We find it difficult to even eat 3 square meals a day. They are pleading with buyers across the nation to come in large numbers and purchase their maize. We plead with buyers to come in their numbers and buy for us. We have a lot of maize here, but the buyers are not coming, so we are pleading with the buyers. Come to New Konkrumpe in the Atebubu Amanten municipality and come and buy for us. They are also calling on government and the National Buffer Stock Company to urgently intervene. We plead with government and the National Buffer Stock to urgently intervene because at this point we are short of hope.
That was a report by correspondent Belinda Tete on maize glut in the Atebubu Amanten municipality in the Bono East region. That brings us to the first half of this morning's bulletin. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyuna Malika. Business News is right up.
3FM 92.7 Urban Lifestyle Radio Station.
It's now time for business news here on Sunrise 3FM 92.7. Coming up this morning, Abosokai spare part dealers threaten strike over what they describe as excessive 20% value-added tax.
From 5 to 8% will be okay. That we are giving GRA 1 week. If they refuse to listen to our problems, then we have no option than to close down our shops. The shops will be closing next week, Monday.
Also, investor confidence sources government's latest treasury bill auction is oversubscribed by a staggering 246% in the straight sit win. In March later, vegetable producers call for modernization of Ghana's vegetable sector.
We are training them. After the training, what happened? We link them to a job. Ghana Agriculture, the challenge we have, the skill training, that's the missing link we have. So we are trying to close that gap.
We'll bring you details of these and other stories. Please stay with us. Thank you for staying with us. Now to a first story. The Abossey-Okai Spare Part Dealers Association has issued a stern warning to embark on a week-long strike, citing the devastating impact of the new Value-Added Tax Act 1151. The association claims the shift from a 4% effective rate to a unified 20% rate has crippled their price competitiveness and placed an unsustainable burden on consumers. Let's take a listen to the head of communication for the Abossey-Okai Spare Part Dealers, Techi Ado.
We used to add 4%. That was being posed on spare parts industry previously. So assuming selling my parts 500 cedis, I'll work 4%. So 4% is 20 cedis of 500 cedis, so it will be 520. By this new regime, it will move from 4% to 20% across board. Assuming I'm selling engine or a part 20,000, I need to work 20% of 20,000. That will be added to the price. And mind you, not everybody have been registered with GRA. There's a lot of people, they have never registered with GRA. For those ones, they'll be in the market. Those who have already registered with GRA, they are going to be out of business. And the price of spare parts is going to be increased drastically. We need to be sincere. But since this is started coming up, we keep on asking GRA, what they are doing is not going to help. We said they need to reduce it from 20% now to 5 to 8%. From 5 to 8% will be okay. Other than that, we are giving GRA 1 week. If they refuse to listen to our problems, then we have no option than to close down our shops. The shops will be closing next week, Monday, from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday.
And you heard that the head of communications for the Abossey-Okai Spare Part Dealers, Techi Ado. Now, away from that, the government of Ghana has secured its 6th consecutive oversubscription of 246.51% in the latest Treasury bill auction held on February 6, 2026. Demonstrating robust investor confidence and high market liquidity, the auction attracted offers totaling a staggering 17.242 billion cedis, dwarfing the government's initial target of 4.976 billion cedis. The small in the following 3 business report.
The Treasury bill auction on February 6, 2026 witnessed a subscription rate of 346.51% and oversubscription rate of 246.51%. Despite the overwhelming interest, government maintained fiscal discipline by accepting only 5.826 billion cedis of the totaling offers of 17.242 billion cedis across the 3 tenors. For the 91-day bill, bids totaled 6.572 billion cedis, of which the government accepted 2.521 billion cedis at a yield of 9.97%. The 182-day bill received 3.724 billion cedis in offers, with the government accepting 1.301 billion cedis at an interest rate of 11.82%. The 364-day bill emerged as a major highlight, drawing 6.944 billion cedis in bids, though government opted to take just 2.003 billion cedis at a yield of 12.06%. The surge in demand reflects a continued preference for government paper as a safe haven for capital amid the nation's ongoing economic recovery. The high subscription rate suggests that while government has successfully met its immediate funding needs, there remains significant dry powder of excess liquidity in the domestic market.
Now to agriculture. Amidst an increasing climate shift, the president of Vegetable Producers and Exporters Association of Ghana, Dr. Felix Mauli Kamasa, is urging government to move aggressively towards smart agriculture. Speaking to 3 Business during a recent tour of the revived greenhouse enclave at Dawenya, Dr. Kamasa warned that the era of relying on traditional rain-fed farming is over.
The transformation of the Dawenya Greenhouse Enclave has become a cornerstone of Ghana's modern agricultural strategy. Once a symbol of underutilized potential, the facility is now a high-tech training ground designed to bridge the gap between academic theory and practical climate-smart farming for national service personnel. The personnel are trained in soil-less farming or hydroponics, automated irrigation and pest management. President of the Vegetable Producers and Exporters Association of Ghana, Dr. Phyllis Mauli Kamasa, noted the aim is to turn graduates into agripreneurs who can establish their own high-yield vegetable businesses after their service year.
We want to turn here to vegetable hub because it's close to the city. Grow every kind of vegetable and support the youth, train. So all the people you see there, most of them are national service people. We are training them. After the training what happened, we link them to a job. Ghana agriculture, the challenge we have, the skill training, that's the missing link we have. So we are trying to close that gap.
Ghana spends hundreds of millions of dollars annually importing vegetables from neighboring countries like Burkina Faso.
We are trying to see how we can able to take some part of that percentage from the tomatoes market.
Some national service persons shared their thoughts.
I want more experience. I'll be able to go out and then establish my own greenhouse farming in the next 1 year or 2 years, so that I can also produce for the people in the community or nationwide.
I have great ambition for agriculture. From here going forward, I think I'll pursue more knowledge in it and then invest as well.
So far, I know a lot of disease, how to control disease in greenhouses, how the nutrient that to be given to the crops in order to help their yields and their growth as well.
As Ghana pursues its goal of $10 billion export target, Dr. Kamasa maintains that smart agriculture must be treated as a primary pillar of growth, capable of feeding the nation and stabilizing the city.
That was a report on vegetable producers calling for modernization of Ghana's vegetable sector. Finally, before we go, let's take a look at how the cedi is faring against major trading currencies and how some key commodities are also faring on the global market.
On the interbank foreign exchange markets, the dollar is selling at 10 cedis 98 pesewas. It recorded no change. The British pound is selling at 14 cedis 94 pesewas. It's gained 6 pesewas. The euro is selling at 12 cedis 97 pesewas. It's also gained a pesewa. However, be guided that these figures could be higher at a forex bureau near you. On the global commodities market, Brent crude is trading at $68.05 per barrel. Gold is trading at $4,964.36 per ounce, up by $185.31. Cocoa is trading at $4,197 per ton, down by $12.
That was an update from the Forex and Commodities markets. That'll be all for business news here on 3FM 92.7. For more news, please check our website at 3news.com. I am Enyuna Maliga. Sunrise continues.
Sunrise, 3FM morning show, 3FM 92.7, 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio, 3FM sunrise, 3FM
on 3FM.
3FM Sunrise. 3FM Morning Show. 3FM 92.7. 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio. 3FM Sunrise. 3FM Morning Show. 3FM 92.7.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains, sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names. Pull up! Well, the weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego. We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
In the silence, something was growing. The journey continues. The calm before the storm. You can't mute a force that was born to speak. You can't bury rhythm. It rewrites itself. Louder. Every signal lost finds its way back to the source. This is not a comeback, it's a recalibration. This is the takeover. This is Trigmatic on 3FM Drive. Driving you home with good vibes, good conversations, and the freshest hits. Hop in, take a ride. Trigmatic on 3FM Drive. 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio.
Hello. Hello.
Hello.
Hello, is this Emmanuel?
Yeah, this is Emmanuel.
Hi, Emmanuel. So we got your message and we're going to help you out here. I'm told that you broke up with your lady and you're trying to get her back. What happened?
Maybe it's a long story.
Make it short.
It's a long story, and I wish you guys can help me today.
Okay.
So there's this girl called Regina that I was dating.
Okay.
But unfortunately for me, you know, as a man, one day you cheat. So
one day you cheat.
Hey. So I cheated, and I mean, she caught me in the action.
She caught you with one person?
In fact, yes.
Were there multiple people?
I liked that it was one, but it wasn't one. And she eventually left. And ever since she left, I've been moving from this woman to another woman, and I've just realized that she was the perfect match for me.
Eesh. Okay.
So I hope you guys can help me get her back.
So now you know that that was it.
Yeah, I messed up badly.
Okay. All right. So you're trying to get her back. All right. Have you spoken to her since?
I've been trying to reach her, but it's been very difficult for me of late. So.
Okay. All right. Let's try and raise Regina on the line and see how that goes. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Is this Regina?
Yeah, this is Regina.
Hi, Regina. So I have a very I don't know if it's a plea. Okay, a gift and a plea. So someone says I have a gift and a plea for you. So someone says that they want to send you a beautiful gift, to ask you to be theirs on Valentine's. They say you are the best thing that ever happened to them. Losing you has been their biggest regret in life. They've tried, they've gone around, they've tried to find someone else that would match you, but that never happens because you are unique and you're one of one. And they are hoping that in the spirit of Valentine's, they can be able to get you to be theirs again. I'm sure it's already ringing a bell.
Something like that.
You know what? I have Emmanuel on the line, and he wants to tell you himself. Emmanuel?
Hi.
Hi, I have Regina on the line. What would you like to tell her?
Oh, the love of my life. When I am.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah. So this is Emma. I mean, it's never too late to say sorry. I mean, despite all that happened between us, I've counted my senses that I didn't try. Although I should have man up and apologized right after the way, but it's never too late. Since he left, I've been moving from this lady to another lady, just trying to find someone to fill the spot he left. But I've realized that now you were the chosen one. Although you are not Jesus, but you were the chosen one. So I'm pleading that on the eve of Valentine, if you can forgive me of all the bad deeds I did, and you come back, I'll be extremely happy.
Are you done? Are you done? See, Emma, see, let's not make this long. I told you you'll never find someone like me. See, but it's fine. Let's fight.
Hello there. Thank you very much for joining us here on the 3FM Sunrise. Myself, Johnny Hughes, Six to Strong Ulo, DJ Phil, One Man Corey, the rest of the team coming your way for the best breakfast show in the capital. And oh boy, what a weekend it's been. I'm not sure I recall headlines changing as fast as they did this weekend, particularly yesterday, from a committee being set up, persons on the committee saying they've had to step aside because the majority caucus in Parliament believes that Ayawaso East NDC primary ought to be annulled. High Commissioner to Nigeria has been recalled by the president. It was a simple election, really. A really simple election. But what it's done is put in focus conversations about vote buying and voter inducement. There are those who are of the opinion that, look, this is a needless noise being made and a certain posturing as though this is the first time it's ever happened. But there are others who say, look, let this be the resetting point, right? A point from which we do not see any of such going forward. And there are those who say, no matter what you do, this will always be a part of our elections. Forget about it. The delegates will always come looking for something. Where do you stand in that argument? It's one of the many things we will, in the words, the choice words of Helena Piampofu, sink our teeth into for you this morning. I will take you to the Ayawaso East constituency and we will listen in to quite the development, right? From some of the delegates to the candidates themselves and what it is that they were saying, justifications and what have you. But let's do the weather right now with Felicity Ahafianyo, Johnny Hughes, just in the shadows. Clear the weather and then we begin the conversations here for you. Nobody can do me like that.
34, 37 for the middle and the transition. Along the coastal strip, most areas are likely to report 33 as the maximum temperature for the day. In terms of rain, yes, we have some few areas that will experience rain this afternoon into the evening hours. Those in Takwa, those in Agona Street Road, those in Kuforidia, those in Akpakutoji in the Volta region, Hawkway, Jasikan areas. We expect them to have some showers. Likewise, those in the Bekwai, so they should watch out for some showers for the day. The official for the state of the sea is calm, so they can do any navigations on the ocean. Volta Lake too, they can also do any navigation. But then the afternoon to the evening, some portions will have some short-lived showers, so they need to prepare those around the Akosombo, Japon areas into Afam Plains areas. They should watch out for some short-lived activities.
As always, we appreciate you and the updates you bring to us here on the 3FM Sunrise Felicity.
Thank you too.
That's Felicity Ahafianyo. She's Chief Weather Forecaster, joining us this morning as well with the weather updates this morning.
Comment on that. If allegations, why should you come to me? Go investigate that allegation.
Some delegates have received television sets and they say it's coming from your camp. Who do you confirm otherwise?
So if you give television sets to people, what is wrong with it when you gift things to people? Is this the first time I'm gifting things to people? I have been, those of you who know me, know that every Christmas, every occasion, every instant, I have put down 2.5 million to give free loans to people. So if today you are giving, people are coming to vote and you are giving them something, you are not. It's not buying food. I speak. If you have listened to me carefully, I say, look, if somebody gives you gifts, you can take it. But allowing that gift to influence your vote is what is wrong. It's not a gift. It's allowing that gift to influence your vote. Then it's wrong. By giving gifts, all this week, you think that you can bring people together and you won't give them water. It is not the item. It is the intention. Do you understand? And I don't think that I have gone around, I've spoken to them, I've met people. And that's why I'm still saying that I'm hope and trust that they will see reason with me and come along with me.
Excellent.
To say thank you seems just not enough. But what more can I say that you haven't heard? Yahweh, why are you in
on 3FM, the best in the morning.
What more can I do that you haven't seen? Yahweh, why are you in Sanja?
And it's the morning after, the Monday morning after Ghana, listening to morning shows of the year. It be me this, it is me. Good morning to you. Eric Mawena Egbeta. I don't know why he was tormenting me. Placing my boot and watching him. Great talent indeed. Eric Mawena Egbeta. It looks like we have to organize one demonstration for you to go and cover. Charlie, we have to organize one demonstration so you cover for it us again. Charlie, what do you say?
I have no comment.
You have no comment indeed. I'm learning that the people at Taifa now have had no water for the past 3 weeks. The taps don't run and it's getting extremely unbearable. Authorities may have to intervene because they say water is life, and there's always been water problems, but it has gotten noticeably worse this year. Those in charge must take their positions and make their presence felt. Thank you very much indeed. Big sister who lives at Taifa, most definitely. Charlie, how was the weekend for you?
It was okay.
Just okay. Is that how you want to put it?
Visited family, and so it was good.
It was good.
Spending time with family.
With family. Did it come with any bills?
It was important. I mean, family is family.
Did it come with bills?
You just chest it, really. Not, I won't call it bills. I just feel like
Charlie, Richmond there, people wear suit every day to work there. How can you see family spending as bills?
I always tell you guys that these jackets and all that you see me wear, it's pretty much
but people's uniforms are faded. Yours is never faded. That's the conversation.
Well, I just try to take very good care of my uniforms because
your suits never get faded. How old is this one? 4 years?
No, it's not.
Like 2 months?
No.
Hey, Chairman.
Want either, but I mean, I like to take care of the uniform because it is what pays me. So my kakrawa, I have to.
No. So your salary is good. That's why your uniforms look better. No. Yeah, I wear my blouse. I'm wearing my blouse. I'm tagging along with John Muhammad.
I could have worn a blouse today, but like I always tell you, if I wear the blouse, I can't wear my blouse whilst. But in the Ghana month, I will get the opportunity to
wear one or two of them.
To wear one or two blouses.
Charlie, that's the award. Radio Morning Show Host of the Year. Charlie,
a huge congratulations.
No. Let me say thank you first of all to all the listeners and the viewers on Facebook, Instagram, and X who supported. And this was championed largely by Abolo Common Sense.
I think on Friday he was it Thursday or Friday?
No, he did it for like 3 days.
Yeah, he
Wednesday,
was rallying other listeners that look, we have to go all out for Johnny and
he showed me the what do you call it, the mobile phone. People, I mean, everybody's sending something, 5 CDs, 10 CDs, 20 CDs, 50 CDs. And I saw names. Votes. I saw Papa Bisu. I saw Mr. De. I saw Eben. I saw everybody.
Fantastic.
Yeah, and I was like, wow.
Yeah, it just shows that they hold you in high esteem.
Lawyer Zuma of the ports as well. He made a call. He said, I said, so people there.
So Lawyer Zuma called.
Yes. Oh, that's Alaji Al Kondo.
Oh, fantastic. They all came
Alaji
through.
Peter T, Alaji Raouf, Dr. Georgia Samoa.
The names
look,
I
cannot.
Yeah.
And people actually sending me receipts when they vote.
To show proof
Charlie,
that, we've gone all out for you.
I vote for you, my brother.
And it's fantastic that it came home. A huge congratulations. They've missed you, and I mean that's without a doubt. And so, as part of a welcome, they believe that you've done fantastic work, one that deserves commendation and recognition, and that's what it is that we're seeing this morning as well. And so a huge congratulations from us here on the 3FM Sunrise as well to you for emerging Radio Morning Show Host of the Year for the year 2025.
Charlie. You know that feeling when you're sitting in the hall and Charlie, they don't mention your category and they start mentioning the nominees are the butterfly. Yeah, Charlie.
And they say Obini
Dream. No, but Corey has never had that feeling before because he is the girls' them cappuccino.
Oh,
he has nothing to lose.
Vote for me, make a job president. Vote for me, make a job president. Vote for me, I want job president.
Emmanuel Cotton as well.
Vote for me.
Emmanuel Coutin. And this whole squad. He also has a whole squad, man.
Everything go be alright.
I mean, I'm sure I will miss a lot of names. Forgive me, please, if I do. Forgive me.
Several times you just
Never intentional. Charlie, what's on the front pages? The News Center this morning is reporting to us some very interesting revelation. The News Center this morning says Shaibu, MML, MTN, Ghana Sweep Top Group Awards. Also, new 20% VAT Sparks spare parts shops closure threat. Okay, Valco Rescue not sale, and Giadec reveals $113 million value. That's $450 million debt strategic investor role. Randolph Chumesi Ankra is the Giadec CEO. Africa's single markets agenda propagated at APD 2026. Concerns rise over criminalizing civil cases. And also the New Publisher newspaper this morning says Kosiani Meko Baba Jamal in trouble. Defends sharing of color TV to voters. Mahama sacks him as ambassador. OSP NDC investigate him. Kosiani Meko. No, that's not how they say it on the street. Kosiani Meko. Focus on Baumias. Yes, Piata. Yes, Kako.
I'm sure we'll get into it.
We will get into it. Focus on Baumia's vision for Ghana, not needless gossips. Afinyo marking. NDC Majority Caucus calls for cancellation of Ayawaso East primary. The Custodian newspaper says minority demands swift payment to cocoa farmers. Also, APD 2026 promotes borderless Africa, according to SMEs. And Oponkroma blows alarm. NDC's one job, 3 shifts missing in 24-hour economy bill. And virtuous ladies of Tampa Bay assist mothers at Korle Bu. It's Korle Bu. People say Korle Bu. It's Korle Bu.
You know, I always want to know how the names are supposed to be pronounced. So ever since I got to know Sekendi, Sekunde,
yes.
I've always mentioned Sekunde.
It. So it's actually
Sunyani is Sunyain. So
yes.
I always say
yes.
Sunyain.
Yes.
So if I get to know it's Korle Bu.
Yes, it's Korle Bu. Because
Then,
there's a Korle Lagoon.
Yes.
And then next to it is Korle Bu. Yeah.
So it's Korle Bu.
Korle Bu.
But we've kind of like...
It's not Korle Bu. It's not Amasaman. It's Amasaman.
Amasaman.
Yes. The man is called Amasan. And it is his town.
Oh, okay.
So Amasan.
So it's, I mean, when I get to, when I learn the right pronunciation, I always
then
try
right
to
around the
have it
Amasamang area, there's also Ayikain Doblo. It's not Ankwa Doblo.
Oh no, that's why Ayikain Doblo.
Yes,
I know. Okay,
yes,
so the pronunciation I knew or have known is right.
Yeah.
Amasamang.
Korle Bu.
Yes.
Right. Jowulu.
That's what Jowulu. They will just say it fast.
No,
but
people say Jolu. It's Jowulu, the Great Valley. Jowulu. And then Tesano atop the rock. And then there is Tesano. And then Achimotan. You don't disclose a person's identity. Achimotan. Yeah. It's not Achimota.
It will be nice if this is repeated continuously so that maybe because names have significance.
That's right.
Names have meaning.
People say Bubuashi. It's actually Bubiashi. Bubiashi.
To what?
Bu is whole. And the BB is small.
So small holes
under the small holes.
Okay.
Bubiashi. Yeah.
Like I was saying, names have very significant meanings, and as an FA myself, and the names we sort of choose, we always know that names carry very, very huge meaning,
significant,
and all of that. And so, when I get to know what the right pronunciation is, Korle Bu, Achimota, Bubiashi.
Yes, and then people say Koloko is Korle Wonko.
What's that?
Korle.
Oh, okay.
Korle is the Korle that we know.
Yes.
Right? Wong is a god. Wonko.
Which area is this? Korle Wonko.
This is in Accra, around the Arena area. Yeah.
Right.
Korle Wonko. It's not Koloko. It's Korle Wonko.
The mates know Victor. Korle Wonko. Yeah. You say Koloko to sweep.
No, but people say Koloko.
To sweep the passengers off.
But it's actually Korle Wonko.
Korle Wonko. Yeah. So I mean, it's nice
then people
education.
say Amamo is Amma Momo. We have already built it.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Amma
Momo.
yeah.
Amma Momo. We have built it. It's been built. Yeah.
And they say Igbe na Momo.
Igbe na Momo, that's mine. And finally, here on the front page of the Custodian newspaper, vote buying rocks NDC Ayawaso East primaries. It's actually Ayawaso. It's not Ayawaso. And then people say Ayawaso West Wagon. It's Wogon.
But the spelling even is
Wo is honey. So it's the honey hill, sweet hill. Wogong. People say Wogong. Wogong.
Yeah,
Wo is chicken.
I think when you look at the way it's spelled in English as well, Wogong.
Wogong. Yeah.
Ayawaso West.
Yes, Wogong. One day we'll talk about the some of the very popular areas in Accra and how they have.
Yeah, it would be nice to get.
For example, like if you go towards the Dansoman area, there's what is called Dansoma. Sorry, down. Actually, that place used to be Chinayagono. Chinayagono.
But now it's Asoridan. I know.
Yeah, so people go there the cattle go there to go and graze, they feed. Chinayagono.
But now no cattle can go there to graze.
Now it's called Asoridan.
It's construction monstrosities.
Yes. Chinayagono. What do you have?
The Today newspaper, it looks like that Ayawaso.
Yeah.
East election and primary of the NDC is not going to go away any.
It shouldn't go away. What would make anybody leave an ambassadorial position, come and contest in a by-election? I'm just wondering what's happening in Parliament that we all don't know about.
Yeah,
there certainly must be some Jews there.
Huh? Yeah. Mahama recalls Baba Jamal from Nigeria as High Commissioner following vote buying allegations. Do we so call it allegations? Well, it has to be proven, right?
Yes.
So GN Bank case still in court. Group Indum dismisses graphic GBC reports. We need action, not speeches. Patrick Lumumba to African leaders. GN Media equips staff with AI and ethics training. That's on the Today newspaper. The Daily Democrat, I have that one as well. Randy Abbey exposes NPP distraction at Kokobo. NPA CEO highlights strong regulation at Nigeria Energy Summit. Chief of Staff pushes SME-led integration. Council of State member clarifies cooperative mining claims in Eastern region and youth key to AFCFTA success or Pariado. Africa must unite, must chart its own destiny. That's according to President Mahama. And GMTF urges corporate to act, corporate Ghana to act. Sixtus will take the rest of the papers.
Yeah, Sixtus.
Jamal.
Wait, take your time. Welcome. Good morning. How are you? This is the diary I promised you. Corey, please capture this. So next time when people want to vote for me,
let's do the
as the president of my men's fellowship in my church, they will know that I am credible. I promise you this, and I give this to you in the name of God, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. It's not a crime, but you have to pay gift tax. So I will tell you the value of it so you can pay gift tax to the GRA.
Don't meet the minimum. So this is what has been presented.
Yes, it's a
from
diary.
The morning show host of the year.
Yeah, it's a diary.
To my humble self.
Thank you. So this is for you.
Charlie, when you open
relax. Let me hold it because you are now going to do two no. Should I have even given him this thing?
Yeah. It is beautiful.
So there's basic first aid. First aid tips, health guide. There's an
all
atlas,
encompassing
everything.
Atlas.
So even if you are doing a case in Venezuela, you can find the courts in Venezuela. Charlie, what do you have on the front page of the Republic?
It's like the way you are forcing us to say Achimota. Imagine you are talking to somebody that you want to say, I'm going to Achimota to buy this one. I'll be back right now. By the time you do the finish, the person is gone.
It's Achimota.
You know, I've been very worried about the street names in Accra. Yesterday I saw Lowulu, big fish or big meat. I said,
which part of Accra? Because this is the second time you have
in fact, yesterday
mentioning Lowulu in particular.
Yesterday I was so particular that I took a photo of it. This is Lowulu close. Lowulu. It's on my phone. Lowulu. Lowulu close. Corey, this is Lowulu.
Which part of Accra is this?
It's around the North Canadian Lowulu. And I said, Lowulu.
I said it means what?
Big like fish. Big meat or big fish. Okay. And I didn't know no Chizo lived in that area. Or everybody's a fish.
No, but that's better. That's better than Orange Street.
Orange
Manila, is it Vanilla Street?
Yeah.
All these are in this town.
I said I've seen Akpakpa Street. I said Watre. Watre is watermelon.
It's low, at least it's gone, right?
Yeah.
It's better than, is it New York? No, not New York. There are some towns. Why can't we just generate my own area? Some of the names you see, then you're asking yourself why.
You actually get angry.
I mean, it is not my land, but I'm angry on the behalf of the landowners.
What's going on?
What is this?
Charlie, Republic News.
Baba Jamal in hot water.
32.
Loses diplomacy, faces OSP. Ralph NDC mad at vote buying scandal.
Can you imagine that?
This is from the Republic Press.
The gentleman won the votes by what? 32 votes? He won 32 votes, right?
It was a slim
margin.
Yeah, but he shared 32-inch TV and what by 32? MPTV.
Musa Dankwa says
they are doing things.
Musa Dankwa says to prove Musa Dankwa wrong, things are happening.
Things are happening. Very hilarious, huh?
Oh, Charlie. when you see the pollster actively crying on social media,
why are you trying to put sand in my Gary?
It's a test of the credibility of the man.
Fact, let's fetch Musa Danko on the phone line.
In fact, we have to talk to him.
And talk to him this morning. Ask him, did things really happen? Or did you get it wrong this time?
Brian Champong is NPP's next big thing. This is from Kofi Bentley, and I agree with this. In fact,
what happened to Kennedy Japan?
What's
the next big thing?
Is he without any? You see, if you look at the showing of Brian Champong, look at his conduct throughout the process.
Right.
Look at this was his first time ever in the race, and see how the people came through for him.
Right.
How he handles himself, how he organized the campaign, and all of those things. You know that there is a very bright future for him.
Right.
I don't think Brian Champong would have been disappointed with the results that he got. Of course, each of the five wanted to be the flag bearer. They couldn't have all been. And as all the polls predicted, Bawumia was going to be.
Right.
But your performance would also be an indicator of whether or not you should, in the next round of primary, throw yourself into the race.
Right.
And that is what it showed. So in the next primary, 2030 what? 2 or 3?
So elections 2028. If what we saw is anything to go by, should they win the election, then it means we will not see a primary in 2030. Then it means we will not see a primary in 2030 because they believe they must go to the polls early and close their
when they are in opposition.
And that appears to be what they are going to be doing going forward. But should
if
they win,
lose it,
should they lose, then we could see them do an early primary again. But
in
if
2030
they win,
or 29?
Yes. 2030 or 29.
I see.
Okay. So I mean, in whether 2030 or 29 or 2033, what we want to see or what we should be seeing the next primary would be Bawumia, Kennedy Japan, then Brian Champong.
Says nearly 50% of MPP supporters may not back Dr. Bawumia.
Well, that is another conversation that we should have.
Yes.
May not, yeah.
May not.
And you know, from within their own ranks, they've started sharing leaks on social media. What communication from which platform? I think it is very unfortunate. I don't know why I'm so passionate about the MPP.
Are you aware of this leak? This is WikiLeaks. But that's not fair to Dr. Bawumia then.
Oh no, but it's a political organization.
But the primaries are over.
And no, the primaries are over. But I don't expect people. If everybody comes together and say we are now united, I'll be very suspicious. And if I'm Bawumia, I'll be very worried. The cracks are so deep that you cannot say everything is okay 2 months after, even 1 year.
It's not even a month after the election.
Yeah, it's not even
exactly.
It's about 2 weeks. Yeah.
So I expect
when we go
it's
on
been
to
like
2
2 weeks. Yeah.
for the rest of the year. For the rest of the year, I expect all the problems to come up. People will say we don't like
Dr.
you.
Dr. Kennedy was seen in a photo in the presence of former President
issued a
Kufuor.
statement.
You know, yes.
He
He
issued
said
a
that we should
statement.
all support Dr. Bawumia, give him a chance.
Wait, who was he supporting?
No, if I'm not mistaken, Dr. Arthur Kennedy said he had gone to see Kufuor when Bawumia's team came. And so he happened to have been there already.
But he joined the photo.
But he, I mean, it's one family.
No, no, you cannot. If you didn't want to be in the photo, you wouldn't have been in the photo.
Dr. Arthur Kennedy, the one he does not like is Nana, President Nana, former president. He's the only one that he has a problem with.
So
the other ones,
he really doesn't.
But is he suggesting that President Kufuor has destroyed the NPP or what?
He says he's the problem of the NPP.
Because I was listening to Lawyer Pia Kubi on Key Points.
And to be fair, to Dr. Kennedy, Arthur Kennedy, he's not the only one with that viewpoint. Quite a number of the respected people in the NPP, what you call the founding members, they have that
peace pact signing. Arthur Kennedy
said
he should not even have come there to even speak. Because you are the problem. You are speaking at an event.
But what does it mean that he's the problem? Okay. Look,
I have to call him for you. These questions that you are asking Crosby.
Yeah, because I want to
Crosby is just being reported.
You want to put the man into trouble.
I was listening to Lawyer Pia Kubi on Saturday on Key Points. He said, look, Dr. Bawumia will be different from Nanado. I said, but this looks like a rejection.
No,
it sounds like a rejection.
But Bawumia himself, he recalled the first primary he won. 2023.
Yeah.
He made in his acceptance speech or inaugural speech, he made that pronouncement.
That he will be his own man.
He said he will be his own man.
I recall that feature.
Yes.
He held a speech at the UPSA auditorium the 7th of February 2024. I was there. I covered it. He made his
it wasn't a demo, but you were the one covering.
And stated emphatically that he was going to be his own man, and he had his own ideals, own means, or
rich ideas.
Own ways to which he wanted to lead and govern, and so he's always trumpeted that. The challenge has been people disassociating the former president from him. That has been his.
They think they are Siamese twins or
his
what?
most difficult because
no, but
look,
even on this platform.
in the lead up to the elections, one of the many things the NDC did was animate an advert which had President Kufuor remote controlling him. To wit, he was not going to be someone who will be of himself. There are many who argue that voting for Bawumia in the 2024 election was extending the reign of President Kufuor. It will be interesting to see how he decides.
We heard same about Rollins and Atta Mills.
So it will always be a part of the conversation.
Yes.
For Atta Mills, after losing successive elections and having won, then many were of the argument that, okay, the NDC had now become his. And he was the outright leader of the party. And so he was his own man. I'm not saying Bawumia will go down the same route. His path could be different. But if there is one thing that he has to...
It will not be different if the NPP does not come together. I mean, this is something we can all agree on.
I'm making the point... Coming together is one thing. Him being seen as a man of himself and not an extension of the former president is another thing that he has to work on.
You think the two are not related?
No, I don't think they are.
On behalf of Nanado, I play this to you. Want the thing to play. No. Please talk. Nanado doesn't want the thing to play.
The point I'm making, the question I'm asking you is, the reason some people within the NPP are so angered and don't want to have anything to do with a Bawumia candidature or candidacy is because they think that link is there, that you are from the old stock And for us to be able to do anything new, we have to be able to break away, regroup, and present an entirely new candidate.
That will also mean the old stock will not be entirely supportive.
Which is what we are seeing now.
No, so the argument I'm making is that you say we're making the argument that Bawumia is a continuation of the 16-year plus reign of President Akufo-Addo within the high echelons of the NPP. Had that change happened, then you would have seen persons who potentially have a lot of the resources also disaffected and wanting to sit aloof and not want to join forces for them to win an election. Right? So I'm saying either ways, the conversation of unity will remain.
Right.
And it will be one thing that they will have to approach and find a way
But it will remain to what end? It's not, it doesn't serve the interest of the political party. We're just talking about unity and pretending to be unifying ourselves, pretending to be holding meetings to come together.
Exactly.
And nothing really happens.
So that conversation will have to be had whether or not either side won. The argument I'm making is that the person of Dr. Bawumia has to convince Ghanaians, right, that I am not an extension of the 8 years rule, reason for which you voted us out from his governance.
But he was number 2.
You understand?
He was number 2.
Which is why he has to convince people.
That
but you see, you're convincing of people when you start making statements like on a few days to the election, fuel prices were increased without your knowledge or behind your back. When you give people an impression that I'll be my own man, I'll do things differently. This was a cabinet decision where e-levy, betting tax, He said, when I come, I will take all of them. It puts you in a certain light. That Eric Mawinek Beta, 62's Don Ulo Esquire, Noble Crosby and Johnny Hughes, Corey, DJ Phil, we are all here in this place. We take a decision, and then when we go out and it's a contest, I say, the thing that 62 said on my personal.
But he didn't even say it.
No, he said it actually.
He said
he did.
No,
he said
fuel price it was in the aftermath of losing the elections.
No.
During the campaign.
When he launched his campaign, he said it. Look, they said, and that was why I tell people that they said
Miracles presented the e-levy one. I think it was Miracles and Co.
No, it was Kojo Ponkroma, I recall, and
whether Bawumia was part of the e-levy decision.
But then that's cognitive dissonance, because if the candidate himself says that, look, I was given the opportunity to run the economy and I'm happy with the exchange rate we left with you. He said it on Want to Be Radio. Then his assigns, who are speaking for him, Kojo Ponkroma, Miracles Abaji, Kofi Tonto, all those people, say that he was never given the opportunity to be in charge. How do we take such a character serious?
On the back of what Napo has also recently said, that he's the wisest person in cabinet.
He was the wisest.
He said there were wise men, but when it comes to wisdom, he has never met a wise man like Dr. Bawumia before.
Maybe it's early days.
King Solomon,
I don't want to be seen as dominating the conversation.
The way you people are doing to Nana, I don't like. Listen. The man succeeded.
He did. He
was born
becoming president.
Yeah, and he did a lot of good.
Yes.
Free SHS. One district, one factory, one village, one
I think we maybe in these conversations we usually end up mixing
school
up
feeding
the issues.
program.
See, Nada started off great. Mind you, he also enjoyed popular support.
Yeah.
In fact, I think even more than what President Mahama is enjoying.
Yeah.
At the time Nanado came in and took over,
2016.
It was, Ghana was a different place. And people saw in him a messiah, especially after they had painted President Mahama. They
had a desire for a messiah.
He said I should hold on.
No, I'm just going to make one point. Right?
One.
Then you continue. January 7, 2017. If sworn-in President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo had asked Ghanaians to go into the streets and sweep and clean,
they would
have done it, because such was the euphoria which characterized his swearing in. He was the awaited and appointed Messiah the country has never seen. In fact, look, I recall walking the streets of Awoshi NIC on January 7, 2017. The excitement. Yes, it is an MPP constituency, but the excitement from there, people were openly dancing in the street. I will never forget it. And listening to his speech, citizens, not spectators.
Plagiarized speech, you mean?
At the moment, at that point,
we didn't know.
At that point, it didn't matter to anybody, actually.
Yes, it didn't matter. Look,
Johnny. No, but it's a fact. Let's take the facts. Why are you people behaving?
And I'm just making this point so that you go on to buttress the fact.
In fact, you have made the point better than I was going to make it.
Look, I listened to the president make that speech, and we can't swear on radio, right?
Yeah, don't.
I was convinced, I was moved that we finally have somebody who actually sees the high office as a duty and a responsibility to serve. Such was the speech, such was the atmosphere, such was the euphoria which characterized January 7, 2017. And I don't think I will ever forget it, because I saw
the excitement
on the streets on January 7, 2025.
You know, Nana Addo is by far the only president of the Republic of Ghana who had planned all his life to be president.
Absolutely.
And who came to the presidency
I've finished.
After he had attained the age of 70. When President Rawlings got in, he was under 50. Nkrumah, same. Buzia was hovering around the 50-ish. Dr. Liman.
Pretty much our oldest, eh?
Yes, he is the oldest, the only person who got in as a grandpa. And you know, in our homes, when a grandpa is eating, grandchildren go and they get small fish, small meat, blah, blah, blah. But if after his tenure, after 8 years, people are now, including his own contemporaries, are complaining that Charlie, the man dealt us a blow.
Seriously.
You can't marry the two. The jubilation that heralded his election and inauguration, and then when he was leaving, the kind of narrative that people had, and the second coming of John Mahama, and the relief that people, even though people say we still don't have money in our pocket, people still have a general mood of relief. I don't know where that came from, or maybe the people of Ghana have just been ungrateful to Nana. I don't know what it is.
There are those who believe.
No. I simply think that he enjoyed more than what President Mahama is enjoying today.
Right.
But he did not handle that well. It may not have been a personal act, but maybe even the failure to act at the time.
Right.
Which, by failure to act, I would mean not reining in his appointees, clearing people.
Right.
Even of the mere allegations, he was always usually the first to speak.
Right.
Reposing confidence in the integrity of the person. I mean, these were not things that people took lightly, especially at the time that we, the people, are becoming very suspicious of public office holders. We don't think that they earn the lifestyles that a lot of them are leading. And so we think that officialdom or leadership of officialdom must be able to investigate and hold their own appointees to account. So I think that Nada would have done so well for himself and left his name ingrained on our minds and in the history books.
Right.
had he done the very simple, basic things that a lot of people were expecting? On this show, we have had calls on several occasions to ask questions about things that happened that shouldn't have happened, or things that didn't happen that should have happened. We've raised all these questions here. So for me, I think,
look, on the hindsight, you find like a persona like Dr. Baumia, for example, raising questions and admitting that, look, we got a lot of things wrong. That admission never came, because I remember very well that when the campaign of Fix the Country started, Dr. Baumia was the first to be pushed out there into the public domain to bring us 77 pointers of things that we have done, and then we are fixing it. So for him to have come back now, 4 years after that thing, to come and tell us that we got things wrong, what was clouding his mind at the time that he couldn't really get it to come and tell all of us that, look, we are wrong, thank you for alerting us, we're getting back on the right path. And that is where people will start picking up issues and saying that, look, he's just doing this a Krama Hubarse kind of movement, that when I get the power eventually, I will show you something small. You know, that same thing with another, because
are you done with the papers?
No, I'm not.
No, it's okay. We'll not read the papers again.
No, we have to just run through them. No, but the point is that Brian Acheampong is the next big thing.
And that's actually what has got us talking
to happen to the NPP.
They say
please hold him well,
no, relax. They say Brian Acheampong's agent allegedly at Odododiodo, Acheampong Opoku, they refused to allow cash out on the primary day. So
they went against him.
Yes. In fact, the people actually spoke they spoke to us. They said no. Opoku and so the lady said, Inti opoku ni Acheampong. Omo scanner obiade de diaba. Scanner and say omo fambre inti Brian Acheampong, Dr. Brian Acheampong olusu a ombekandeng.
But this issue of
vote buying, treating,
let me add this to it. Baba Jamal distributes TVs, boiled eggs to delegates in Ayawasu East Primary, and that's still on the front page of the Republic Press. Extreme sentencing hinders inmate reformation. Chief Justice is crying. Passed law on alcohol consumption. Dr. Tupac. Let me take this again. Parliament. So they call on you this morning. On page 6 of the Republic Press is from a medical doctor, and I am skipping straight to page 6 of the paper. It says,
There's no page 6.
It is on page 7. Republic, don't do this. See the excitement with which I went to the...
Take your time.
What is all this? Samuel Frimpong, don't do this. Page 7 rather. It says, the chief executive officer of Nat Brown's Hope Clinic at Takrady. How do you pronounce Takrady?
Takrady.
Okay. Dr. Brown Nana Bota is advocating for the promulgation and swift implementation of an alcohol consumption law to avert the damaging effect of alcohol on human health.
So what law is he talking about?
What is the law? Oh, he wants a new law enacted.
I am here to ask you the question. How do you plead on this matter?
It is you that the last time we were talking about a similar story that the doctor said it affects fertility. It is you that you were saying it.
No, in fact, I think we can get that story too.
You say it is depending on the levels of consumption.
But even if you eat rice too much, you get problems.
Living in the world, my sister.
But holds a different view. You can always join us on our Facebook page. We're live on.
Saying Atongo is also not saying do plenty.
No. He said
he said there's no in heaven when you.
There's nothing there.
Know that? How does Atongo know that?
Or maybe he has two plugs there. We're going for site inspection.
I'm trying to get some figures there. Please indulge me. I'm trying to get some figures to support what the man is saying. Whether, okay, so he says the WHO says alcohol is a factor in 1 in 4 injuries and 1 in 6 deaths globally. I'm not getting the statistics. So. Okay, it's fine. Okay, so latest research indicates that about 13% of adolescents in the country consume alcohol extensively.
Adolescents.
That is why I'm slowing down. I want to be sure I'm seeing the thing.
Oh, yes.
13%.
Teenagers. It reminds me of a presser that Oparado, the youth minister.
Yes,
he was also raising these concerns that the levels of alcoholism and drugs in senior high schools, sometimes junior high schools, is increasing. I'll try and find that report for you.
13% of adolescents in the country, the whole Ghana, resulting high liver, kidney, and other diseases among adolescents.
You know, there was one time I went a police friend of mine. They were going on a raid and they just took me along. When they arrested the guys who were smoking weed, you could actually say, this one is my nephew's age. You should see the weight of weed the boy had in between his fingers. I said, what? Anyway,
but it's a serious matter.
Takayao is watching us on Facebook this morning. Atoke, Skyman, Airbender, Lamarck. What a name. Johnny, this song alone is $1 will be 15 CDs by 2 p.m. Heaven will get angry for deceiving them with the cathedral. I don't understand. Arnold Doji says,
trying to be
Arnold Doji Susuawu says, we can't hear any. Oh, you will hear. Don't worry. Teacher Kujo Tepa.
As in the sound?
It's copyright issues. I'm expecting NDC to crack the whip on this one if indeed they are fighting corruption right from within as a political party. Gifting delegates at this particular time certainly amounts to influence, to say the least. You choose to do a good act at a critical moment when you are expecting the same people receiving the gifts to give you a certain mandate. This is wrong, regardless of how we look at it. It's very disgraceful to the entire country called Ghana. It is shameful for an ambassador representing the whole country. He should be prosecuted. Greetings to Honorable Eric Nana Jiman Prempe MP for Hafuano South. That's a former NADBO boss. Okay. One day I'll tell you something. Not today immediately.
So on that note, the message you just read.
There's something there.
Daily Post says,
it says what?
Mahama strikes. Baba Jamal recalled as Ghana's High Commissioner to Nigeria over vote buying allegations. But was it only Baba Jamal who shared?
I'm saying that even before you get to that, I'm saying that the very first time he indicated that he wanted to contest should have been when he should have been recalled.
Did we not have this conversation?
He should have been recalled the very first day.
He indicated.
The very first day he said, I want to
come and contest.
He's taking leave to come. And that's been my argument for let the retirees go. There were people in this country who held on to positions of state, appointments and still put it on hold to go and contest for primaries. I spoke about it, MPP primaries particularly. And then when they lose, they come back to their positions. When they win, they just write a resignation letter and go away. I said that's greedy.
Yeah.
That's selfish. That's inhumane. That's unnationalistic. That's unpatriotic.
Becoming down.
And so if Baba Jamal,
that's Fifi Kwete.
No, he used hypocrisy and sycophancy. I don't use that. But then if the day he declared his intention should have been the day the president kissed him goodbye, because he's representing all of us
in Nigeria.
He's a local president.
When I went to speak
now,
with him,
what would make anybody leave an ambassador? Ambassadorial position
before the elections, before the primaries. He said he's only taking a 10-day leave, and he's a worker. He's entitled to.
Yes, but what do you use your leave for? So can you take your leave? Can you take your leave here at Media General? And before we know it, you're working at Banchi TV.
I asked
for
him,
10 days,
and he said that
doing special reports.
The people are fine. I have a deputy. Yeah, so the deputy is in charge. The people are.
So the
fine.
deputy should take over.
And when he wins, he'll be recalled like the president will do. If he does not win, there's nothing that prevents him from going back. That's what he said.
So, like Johnny said, it typifies a certain level of greed. I didn't want to use the word greed, but we've allowed this to persist for far too long, where we feel it is okay for us to be in one position and decide that whilst we are in the position, not leaving it, we're going to contest. It's in that same vein that the NDC's General Secretary said, if you want to contest for a party
Sunrise
position,
on 3
resign and
FM.
come.
Just leave.
Don't be in the position and then you come. If you win, then you resign. If you don't, then you go back to your position.
Right.
It doesn't work that way. And it is what has resulted in all of the things that we've seen play out from this weekend. I know we're going to
look. The president, of course. Thank you for the confidence, but I think it's now time for me to go for whatever I want to go. So I move away, and then you put somebody in there. Holding on to both is not just greed; it's actually selfishness. You're being very, very selfish and inward looking. So, assuming without admitting that Baba Jama had lost the primaries in Ayawaso East, would he have gone back to Nigeria?
No, he would have. That's what he said.
He said he was going to go back.
Go back.
I mean, the craziness. It's crazy.
Absolutely.
It's just crazy. It's just crazy. And so, as for you, you are eating with your left hand, you are eating with your right hand, you are eating with your leg, left, right, and you are putting your face in the food, and you are gathering you are doing Gaddafi.
Are you actual speech?
Say you are doing Gaddafi.
Yes, but because when Gaddafi it was Gaddafi.
Sunrise on 3 FM.
You've stated it all. I want us to zero it into what it is that we've seen in the aftermath. Right.
Mawina, hold on for me. So we'll talk about the aftermath, but let's broaden the conversation a little and see what happened in 2024. I'm talking about the NPP presidential primaries. Dr. Bawumia was still vice president. There were calls that he should leave, just like some of the ministers left, just like Alan Chematin left, so that he could focus on doing
the vice president,
focus on becoming president. Should Dr. Bawumia too have left? So that was a conversation people too are having. Do we now extend it to mean something like that regardless the office you're holding, if you have intentions of contesting to become something else, then leave it completely so that your attention is not divided? Is this something we should begin looking at so that we don't limit it to just MPship or party positions? Even for national elections.
Yeah, but no, he stated that. Fifi Kwete stated that April, May, June, if you have intentions to contest in locally.
Yeah, but
he's asking a different question.
That if you're a certain vice president,
right,
and you're in the running, you're the flag bearer of your party,
right,
for
abuse of incumbency, that's what
should you still remain a certain vice president? Shouldn't you also resign your position? The question is asking.
Are you leaving the party?
No, you're not leaving the party, but you are the party's flag bearer. Right. So
even before you become the flag bearer, you want to become flag bearer. So you have started campaigning and all of that. I remember Dr. Bawumia, I asked
Sunrise on 3 FM.
Mr. Gideon Boako.
Yes,
Dr. Gideon Boako about that. I mean, he's still vice president. Is he able to manage the two, dovetail the two? He says he's able to do that. So if we are saying the same for Baba Jamal, that he should take one.
But you're asking of Dr. Bawumia.
Yes, is this something we should now?
Do you know that the people who were following Dr. Bawumia around to do the campaign were ministers?
Yes.
And MPs?
Yes.
Who left their posts
so again,
to be doing campaign?
That is why we
So who was doing their work?
I think I understand.
I perfectly agree with him, but I'm saying that we have glossed over a lot of things in this country to the point where it's now normalized. We know that it's an election year. People can leave their post and go and be running around a certain presidential candidate because it's okay.
I like to look at it from other advanced democracies, right? Because ours is young. It's 33, 34, thereabout.
Yeah.
So in the 2024 U.S.
The best in the morning
election, right?
is on 92.7.
Was a certain vice president.
That's right. FM.
And she was still going about
in the election,
in the elections. And so it presupposes, and this is me, I didn't do political science, and so it presupposes there is a certain system which allows for that to be.
But you know that in the US system, for example, you do not use state resources.
Yes,
for your personal.
You have to.
Everything is dichotomized.
Everything is clearly stated. The lines are drawn. That is not the case.
Is that
here.
our case? Our case is different because in our case, you can even have a government donation being done somewhere. Say, oh, it's donated by the vice president. This is a state donation, so it's donated by the state and presented by the vice president on behalf of the state, or president on behalf of the state. Say, oh, vice ne de buy to abanumana bibi fine.
The office of the vice president, if you look at our the hierarchy of our political architecture, governance architecture, the office of the vice president is next to the president.
Yes.
Even though on the face of the ballot, it is the president whose picture you see. So you saw John Dramani Mahama on the ballot. Jane Nana Opoku Ajiman was not on the ballot. But it is presumed that the vote is equally for Jane Nana as it is for John Mahama.
Right.
That is why when if in the unfortunate incapacitation of the president, the vice steps in, because already the vice also is presumed to enjoy have enjoyed the popular vote.
Right.
Now, you cannot say because the vice is seeking to contest the highest office, he should resign or she should resign. So when the president is seeking to contest a second term, should the president also resign and focus on his campaign? Maybe that's how the argument will be stretched.
I get what you're saying.
Exactly. So the laws would then shift that even though you are vice president and you are seeking to be president, you are running a campaign, there must be a limit to which you use state resources or deploy state resources in your campaign. If you are president and you are seeking a second term, you cannot resign, because if you resign, the cost is on the state.
Okay, so
don't resign, but we will put barriers on how you utilize state resources or deploy state resources in your personal ambition.
Okay. So it becomes a question of the resource deployment. How much? It becomes a question of where you're getting what you're using for the campaign from. So it is not necessarily a question of abandoning one to do the other. Okay. Then if you can actively do the two, but of course with the lines drawn so that one does not cross into the work of the other, why then? And I'm saying that I don't support what Baba Jamal did. Why then should we have a problem with what Baba Jamal or any other person would decide to do? I understand Michael Quay, when he tried at first, he was still High Commissioner. So why then should we have a problem if they are able to
India, that is.
Yes. If they're able to properly draw the lines between state resources and personal resources, but still paying good attention to the various offices. I don't know if you understand what I'm trying to ask.
I get you.
It also presupposes that, look, if we're talking about lawyer Michael Quay Jr. at the time, most definitely he couldn't just have waited till the primaries days to come down to say, I want to contest and fill his form in. It means that he's been coming down and going back. Baba Jamal means that he's been coming down and going back, because your competitors are always there. They live in the constituency with the people. They are there. They meet them every day. So you also have to make time to come and hobnob with them and meet them. That means that you will be abandoning your duty post for a long time. That is why the point about the president and the statement we read from the president is belated. Because the very day he gave you indication that I am interested in this, should have been the day you kissed him goodbye. Yes. Should have been the day. Because he would definitely leave his post to come and be in the area, meeting with people, going to the mosque and going around like politicians do, either staring some banku or eating some coffee brokeman or pushing truck. We have seen things in this country. Plenty
braiding hair,
carrying people washing boxer shorts. We have seen our politicians are special people.
Oh, that one there. Oh,
no, it was Nika. It was Nika.
Johnny Hughes.
Small boy
that
Nika.
one there.
So it was not boxer shorts.
No.
Was it, who was the MP who was watching it?
You are on your own. No, but you see, still on you, Crosby. A minister has a what do they call it? That's in the people like KPI. That must be
Which
met.
people? It's okay, go ahead.
The man was even still lost.
Because I couldn't.
The minister has a specific KPI, and that goes back to your own favorite minister, the former Agric minister. You are supposed to ensure.
Which of them, the Drip Lord or Brian Champo?
No. Who is the
Drip Lord? Oh, you didn't see his
man.
Didn't see his shadow at the elections on the presidential primaries.
No.
He had gone to play. I think he had gone to play tennis or something. He had a big towel, and a baseball cap.
You guys don't forget anything.
It was a Lacoste with some shorts. He had sneakers with some long socks, Nike, branded. Drip Lord.
Is that towel?
What are you talking about?
I don't see that one.
Oh no. Then you missed a lot. You missed a lot.
Oh, Charlie. So, if you recall, at the time he was busily crisscrossing the country seeking to be flag bearer, we had serious problems with food and food prices. We had serious issues with transportation of food produce from farmlands into the market centers. Prices were skyrocketing. People were literally angry. So you seem to have a lot on your plate anyways, just by this alone, with this alone. Then you forget this one, then you are going around the country asking for people to vote for you so that you become flag bearer of your party. Now, at what point do you get to do your job? And what report do you present ultimately to the president or to the vice president, as the case may be? Do you get it?
Is that not the same concern other officials will have, the vice president?
No, I'm saying that if vice president resigns, the cost is on the state. If you resign, it's just a simple matter of...
But before the resignation, the vice president also has core responsibilities. If the vice president has a lot on his plate, based on what he has to do or what has been tasked of him to do, and if he is leaving that to also do flag bearer contests, then what happens to the attention he has to pay to?
But that is what I have just said. That you also look at the balance. If we have a vice president resigning from office, what will it take the state to refill that position?
I know that's not what you're saying, but does it mean that? So it means we should keep the vice president as he does not pay attention to what he's supposed to do.
No, I have not said that.
I know that's not what you're saying. But based on the example of the former Greek minister's own, that we had a lot on our plate.
The only person.
Exactly. So
no, I just used him because a lot of them. No, Chematin actually resigned. Remember, Chematin resigned.
They were all supposed to resign, and
ahead of the
resign, and the rest of them all had to resign.
So I think Crosby point is, you cannot say that because the president. There will be some
individuals who enjoy an advantage.
Exactly, and that is why the rules will also bend against them.
I think it starts and ends at president and vice president. Every other person, I think you are supposed to resign based off experience, because we've had certain presidents
Sunrise on 3FM
as flag bearers seeking re-election. It will not mean that they will have to step down. Right. And so I think the advantage starts and ends with them. Every other person, you leave the position, and then you go and contest.
All right.
It's what it looks like. I know we'll talk about
the mayor of Accra, for example, has been on some serious decongestion. Gentlemen, let me ask you: do you take part in this National Sanitation Day? Crosby, Mawenek, better.
Take part how?
6 do you clean?
Yeah, we clean our houses every day.
It's first Saturday, there's National Sanitation Day, your frontage. Do you do that?
No, we don't wait for first Saturday to clean our frontage.
He's just saying that he does not do it.
He does not do it.
No, that's not what I have said.
And I will also agree with him if
we don't wait for.
He's asking in a specific.
I just asked a specific context,
and I am giving a specific response.
So every Saturday he's cleaning.
No, I say first Saturday of the month.
But if you are cleaning every Saturday, you don't wait for.
You'll be a part of it. When
you would have already even cleaned by the time the first Saturday comes.
Cleaning when the first Saturday even comes.
So if you don't do it, that's fine. We're okay with it.
If your question is whether we join a group,
it's not
mass group of
it's not
people
a group
to
of
do.
people. I'm just asking a simple question: do you clean?
They do it.
Do
not
you join
with the mindset
of the national sanitation?
Now you are coming home. We do it not because it is a national sanitation day.
Who's your witness?
The neighbors. Who else?
No, we keep talking about the fact that Ghana is dirty and all of that. And I would reiterate the point that Accra Metropolitan Assembly is not, the AMA is not what it used to be in terms of size, because now it's been cut into pieces. But you consistently now drive through town and you see people still dropping like litter. And you ask yourself, have we not come too far? You know, my friend Togbi Sakwiti will be talking about it. My friend Prosper Lechu will not be too happy about it. But people still do it, and you find that this man is properly dressed, he's on a motorbike, he's just bought pure water, he's sipping on it or whatever, drinking it aggressively, and then as soon as he's done, he tosses it there on the street and he's just boom, he's gone. And you ask yourself, what's going on?
There are instances that you see people do that, you want to ask them, but you look at
the physique of the individual challenge.
I saw someone. So the person sells spectacles,
right?
The ones they pack and
right.
Aboki
version. That's the other alternative business for Tulale sellers.
The person drank the water, it was in his mouth, carried his thing. There was a bin just by him,
right?
And then he left it from his mouth onto the floor.
Yeah.
I looked at his body.
It's most definitely not Ghanaian too.
So for a very long time, because of public education, right? It had taken a while for me to see someone openly litter,
right?
Indiscriminately.
I have seen that.
No,
last week I had a shock of my life.
I'm saying
that was just yesterday,
because of public education.
And this was around the Parliament area, Parliament to Cemetery area.
But that
the guy just dropped the rubber.
That has gone down.
Just like that.
Yeah, he just sped off. He was like as if nothing had happened.
The rest of us can
whatever you want to do with your life, do it. It's going away.
But the public education has gone down.
Yeah.
I don't think when you turn on your television, we're seeing people being actively told, don't drop litter on the street. And so last year, I saw someone drop a litter on the Independence Avenue when you're going towards the 37 Military Hospital.
Right.
A young lady. And I was tempted to stick my head out of the vehicle.
Madam, I don't know, yes, sir.
You understand? But before then, it was a bit odd. Even when you're in a trotter and someone is dropping a rubber outside, you find the passengers in the vehicle saying, Madam, and all that. I'm just making the point that public education, sometimes we feel it doesn't work, but it whips people in
That's
mind.
right.
And we need to have that return. We need to have bins advantage positions, because I've held plastic bottle for a very long time looking for a place to just drop it.
Yeah.
So sometimes if it's sachet water, I fold it and then I put it in my pocket.
My mother taught me that. She worked at the AMA.
And then when
if
I
you
get
litter
home,
and she catches you,
I drop it.
You'll be in trouble.
So we need those advantage points, and then we need a bit more of the public. And when you find someone littering, embarrass the person.
But Marina, do you remember that we
Yes, some
actually
people
invested
insult you.
we invested in public bins? Remember that?
Yes.
And then after
People were stealing it. They were using it to collect water.
Yeah, but after some time they all vanished.
Yes.
Including
People
the
were
metal
collecting
cases
water
that
were being used to lock it. The metals were being.
In fact, there was one in front of TV3 here. They've come to remove it.
Yeah.
Even railway lines they're removing.
So some people were stealing it.
Don't be ball latches.
and they'll wash it and they use it to store water. All of that was captured.
Talking about water, there's Johnny, you read.
Hold on a bit. Auntie Adole says, in my opinion, every day should be sanitation day. Auntie Adole Mole, good morning to you. I agree with her. And I agree with her. Sisters will come to your point.
Wait, so you agree with her? You don't agree with Mawena and I?
No, because
is that not the same thing we said?
Because I don't have evidence of yours.
Me who
Auntie Adole,
clean
you see what he is doing.
No, I don't have evidence.
What she has said is the same thing we have said.
No, you didn't say it with clarity. And that's it. That's it. But you see, regarding the
say when you want to kill the dog, it's when you want to hang the dog, give it a bad name. Whether the name is sweet, it is not.
Let's wrap up our sanitation day in the market.
Sunrise on 3FM.
The new mayor of Accra, or if you like, the chief executive officer of the AMA, Michael Kpakpa-Alotey, is not the first to bring this red line policy. I think it was introduced first by Stanley Niajere Blackson, and then Okori Cross Chenche, Dr. Vanderpoel. He re-engineered that. Now it is Mayor Ajesowa brought it. I didn't see much of Kwacho, the mayor, after Ajesowa. There was a.
Forgive me. I even forgot.
Thank you.
Forgive me.
I'm just reminding you.
So I was about to challenge you.
We didn't have that in the days of Nat Nunu Amatefiu. But subsequently, we've had it aside the Kwacho era. Now, Mayor Kpakpa-Alotey is bringing this back. And you find that we spend money to draw these red lines. And then when we finish, the market will literally ignore it. Look, it's chaotic to drive through Accra, especially the Central Business District. It's chaotic. It's frustrating. And honestly, that the mayor cannot eat his cake and have it, even though he's doing a good job. He and his revenue collectors cannot eat their cake and have it. And that just not goes to Michael Kpakpa-Alotey, it goes to all the other MCs and DCs within, the major cities. If you don't want the people to be there,
stop collecting their money.
Stop collecting their monies. Stop taking monies from them in the name of we are collecting tolls and whatever it is from you. If they are selling at a wrong place, don't take money from them. So when you come, you haven't legitimized their illegal presence there. You would have then come to do your legitimate job. So those are my 2 cents.
This bald-headed one. What's your name again?
Phil.
DJ Phil and I were
Is it
driving.
bald-headed?
Did you call him bald-headed?
DJ Phil and I were
DJ Phil, remove the cap. Let's see something.
DJ Phil, let's see your head. Is it bald-headed?
Why you people? Why you? But is it bad to be bald-headed?
But you as a lawyer know that the name of the game is evidence.
We need to
come.
Somebody in sweetheart, you call him hair.
I didn't say hair. I said hair.
Can
I make the point I wanted to make?
The hat is making him look like Martin Pebu this morning.
That's true.
That if your father used to wear some of these and he was in the village, means that you have siblings that you never know of. When he dies, you will know them.
You will know them. We're going to Agbogloshi on Thursday. No, Friday. On Friday. You see on this stretch where the fuel station is. Is the one you are coming from the Nema side.
Okay, the ring road.
No, you are coming from Nema to join
the main road. Yes.
You see where the Total is on the other side.
Yes.
You see
next
the overhead
to
there.
Yeah.
The overhead there.
Right.
So between that overhead and the Nema police station traffic light.
Right.
Somebody has actually done a full container.
Yes, on the right side.
On the right hand side.
I've seen that.
It's selling
the big gutter. Yeah.
Selling food.
Yeah.
they have done the thing. It's so beautiful.
And that's not the AMA's jurisdiction, by the way. It's
No. It's just an example. Yes, it's a Clotte,
yeah.
which.
Clotte.
It's under them.
But when people see it, they think it's AMA actually.
Oh no, I think by now, I think by now the demarcations are clear.
Are you sure?
Oh no, they are not.
We have people calling to the show from Madina. They say AMA 4. No.
Anyway,
it is not AMA. Theirs is Langquanta.
They say
they have forgotten what it is.
In Dubai, you see the statue. They say the head of the statue is for AMA, and the body of the statue is for Kokma. So you see that kind of it, and that person started off by selling water on tabletop. If you use that road, you know this place I'm talking about. Now the person has done a full container. Nobody is saying anything about it. Nobody. I have not seen a stop work written on it. It is on the road, though.
You'll be surprised to know that
it's on the pavement.
You'll be surprised to know that person pays business operation permit.
Exactly the point. So one day, some accident will occur. Then we start asking ourselves, how did this happen?
How did we get here?
How did we get here? Then we'll set up a committee to investigate. Then the committee will come back. Then we'll say we must pay compensation. Whose money will you use to pay the compensation?
Yours and mine.
Exactly. Yeah. So the assemblies have to be very, very proactive with some of these things. You see somebody set up, usually they start by doing a tabletop.
Right.
You won't say anything. The person will be there, and by the time you realize he has brought his cousin.
Squatting, right?
No.
It's like squatting.
When the person squats in your property and you don't do anything about it for a certain period of time. It becomes almost
occupies liability.
No, they take it from you. No, not that possession.
There's a law.
Possession. They themselves even begin to fight you, and they don't use law to fight you. They are just fighting you.
So
I beg you.
So what happens in most of those cases?
They'll tell you forget law.
Maybe they find a tree there. They start fetching under the tree for some time. And then before you know it, they bring maybe one or two, and then they put plastic, polythene bag, and then they shield themselves. And before you know it, they bring some. We call it momlocho inka. Momlocho. They bring those.
Momlocho.
Momlo.
As well.
Is it the umbrella?
No, they bring umbrella, and then now they bring planks of
wooden structures, right?
And they start wooden structures. Before you know, they are constructing small hollow blocks thing, and then it becomes a structure.
Gradually, and this happens over years.
And then they tell you, now it's the land for you. And that's the same thing we do.
The same thing we do with everything.
Yeah.
You see, and Phil said that day, because it's just by the road. I don't say by, I say on the road.
Yeah.
You see, if you veer off small, you are entering that thing.
Yeah.
And there will be people seated in there eating. Then we'll all do National Day of Mourning. Then we'll say, but government must pay compensation. Why do we do this to ourselves?
We pay compensation to people who are here to compensate us for doing the wrong
good
thing.
morning. Who is the MC?
Mr. Gazy.
And sisters, you mentioned
he's a good friend of the mayor, actually. They've been working together. You see the great
Mr. Gazy, that is you.
Yeah, Mr. Gazy.
Oh, good morning to you.
Yeah.
Good morning to you.
See,
good morning.
They're doing
Mr. Gazy, if you are not getting the directions I'm giving you, just go to Nema Police Station and go and stand at Nema Police Station.
Turn right.
And turn.
And start walking down there.
Just stand there.
You'll be seeing it.
You will see the place. It's a very beautiful container. You can't miss it.
They are MCs who are doing very great job. And the Accra Mayor, Michael Kwakwaloti, is doing very great, trying to do a lot of great work. Awudome, North Kanishi, Accra Central, etc. Mr. Gazy is doing great work as well. A.B. Bright in Tema is doing the Lord's work, clearing. And we have spoken about this Tema thing where people, the big trucks, from wherever they have come,
cleared them, huh?
Yes, and then they park anywhere. And I say that the accidents that we find usually at the Nungwa area, the Teshi in the Nungwa area, is caused by most of these trucks. And the reason is simple. See, the trucks are parked on the side of the road. Now, imagine a 10-year-old, 12-year-old, maybe 15-year-old trying to cross, or even an elderly person trying to cross. They would have to now escape the dent of the truck and come onto the road to spy and see if there's a vehicle coming or not. And these are Okada riders. they don't respect any traffic rules, most of them, to say. So as soon as you bring your head out, there's an Okada coming, poof, you are not in
See
between.
how I felt it in my boat.
Yes, and it's gone. You're gone. So I support Ebi Bright 100% for what she's doing, clearing them. I think that all the other MCs should also take this up and do a good job for us. Very, very good job. Yes.
You see, after the clearing,
The best in the morning is on 92.7 Sunrise on 3FM.
Will take to maintain the space. And I'm asking this because in 2021, the former Accra minister,
right, Henry
Quartey. Right. You see the struggle he went through to move the onion traders from Agbogloshi
to Ajen
Kotoku. Right. Today, go there and see. The onion traders are back. The scrap dealers are back. They are coming small.
But what did we do for the onion sellers at Ajen Kotoku?
So, exactly my point.
Moved them from a place of supposed comfort onto a bare land, and we didn't construct any stores, nothing for them. So now they will come to them because we are not also redirecting the business traffic to them.
So it's a
my wife will call me at 3 a.m. and tell me that by 4:30 we have to go to Agbogloshi and go and buy tomatoes, and I told you that last Saturday. Tomatoes and onions and this because it's cheaper around that time because the people would have brought it, right from we call it Bete Yaloi, so they have brought it and it's fresh, it's cheaper. We can get a whole box for less, so we can buy that. But the point is that when you go and leave these things at Ajen Kotoku, and everybody is still coming to Agbogloshi, and these are perishable goods, onions, tomatoes, garden eggs, whatever it is, who do you expect to go there to go and buy? And at what price? So we have not created that traffic in the market for them. All we did was that we have found a bare land and moving everybody to that place. That's one. The critical question Crosby is asking is that when we move the people from Agbogloshi, that whole place, did we intend to use it for accommodation, for a proper market, for whatever it is? And the Gamanche had to write a public statement to say that, look, you are ejecting people who are on my land, whether legally or illegally, and you have not even come to sit down with me to come and have any conversation. That's how it ended. So the former National Mosque is there, ICGC is there. I call it the church, the mosque, and the rubbish in between.
The best in the morning.
Charlie, before let me take these two messages that were sent to me directly. This one is a sad one. I think I should leave some of the details then, just because you spoke about the behavior of Okada riders and the drivers and all of those things.
Right.
The message is from the Stu father of Togbi Fenuku Lajedu.
Take your time. Take your time.
Okay, it's from Chief of Vome Bato. It says a driver of a Toyota vehicle number, the number is here, knocked down Mama Apesubla the second. The queen mother of Vome Bato. Vome Bato.
Yeah.
Bato.
Yeah.
Vome Bato.
Yeah.
On Wednesday, 28th January, at a village called Osaboda, near Frankadua.
Frankadua. What is Frankadua? Adua be funeral.
Yeah,
Frankadua is not Adua. Adua is a funeral. It must. Chairman, slow down.
Oh, Chief, forgive me.
Go ahead.
It's not me.
It's okay.
It's
okay.
I am your in-law, but
we understand.
I am still learning.
Okay.
I beg you.
We understand you.
Don't summon me yet.
Somebody was knocked down at Frankadua.
The driver was sent to a nearby clinic, but Mama
Sunrise on 3FM.
The second was rushed to a facility at Esikuma. Our linguist, Kofiga Kulike, went to the scene upon hearing the news of the incident and took videos of the scene. Kindly help us trace the driver of the vehicle.
Okay,
and
don't
the
worry.
Numbers and everything provided here.
Okay, I will talk to Julius Nikwe of the DVLA after this show, and then we will trace the driver.
Because we have the details and everything.
And I like the way the police work now. Before you go on to the next message, I like the way the police work now. I saw a video on Facebook about some driver indiscipline, and then I sent the video to Chief Superintendent Obing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the car number and everything was there. And in 2 days, the guy had been taken to court and fined.
In 2 days?
Yes, Afeji Bismarck. He was fined 2,000 cedis. He was driving a Toyota Voxy. And he was fined. Yes, they dealt with the matter. So it says,
there's even a government number plate too.
It's GT.
No, it's GV.
GV. Most of the time it doesn't. They don't even have insurance. I can tell you. If you like, look. Let's check the insurance plate. What's the number? So star.
I didn't want to mention the number on
920 star 57 hash. I'm coming. Then you give me the number. We'll check right now through the DVLE's
whether
portal.
they have insurance.
Yes. What's the number?
It's GV115
GV115
-17
11570. Okay. All right. There's no space there. It says vehicle insurance information was not found. The law is against the law.
Isn't it?
Best in the morning is on 92.7.
So the law.
How are you not? How can you not trace this?
I said
driver?
most of the. No, you can trace the vehicle. I was just using the National Insurance Commission's platform to check if the vehicle has insurance. Then star 920 star 57 hash, and then you enter the car number without the spacing, and then it will tell you if the vehicle has insurance or not. As it is now, this vehicle has no insurance, so Mamaga is on her own literally. But we have to get the state institution to act properly.
No, they have to show up. I mean, they said they even send the driver to the clinic.
Hey,
so check like
literally they were trying to save his life, not to die, so they can come and answer the.
He said that it's like when we're punishing suicide, we want to die and live.
No, we are in this together. What's the second message?
So the second one is from Babina. Somebody sent it to her.
The water problem, the Ashoma area.
That's the one you read
yes.
at the beginning.
Yeah.
This is Taifa.
Okay.
Taifa. And it's not only Taifa. So for the past 3 weeks, they haven't had water. And it's not only Taifa. The Teshi area too.
Yeah, Teshi.
Spintex.
So government, I know that government is trying to fix the desalination plant at Teshi. So they can have some water. You know, it was the Atamil's government that brought the desalination thing.
Yeah.
John Mahama continued with it. The
was
previous government decided that
reports.
it was not a good thing to do because. But now it's coming back again
on the desalination
plant. Yes, so it's coming back again. Let's see how it goes. But then the Ghana Water Company has to do a lot more work, and hopefully sometime this week, I'm sure we can engage with the Ghana Water Company and then find some real-time answers too.
Yeah, so my friend in the Spintex area.
But you people are still doing Galamsey. You people are still pretending that Galamsey doesn't exist. You people are still pretending.
No, I don't think we are pretending it doesn't
people
exist.
People are still importing chamfans and excavators.
Galamsey is real. There's some real action happening at the background.
Yeah.
At least from the conversations that we have with the people at the forefront.
Right.
My only problem has always been that we are fighting the wrong people. Yeah. I'm waiting for the day that I will see the
bank
alert from NIMOS saying that we arrested Crosby. Crosby is the financier.
Which of the Crosby's? The one who works
the
here?
One here.
Okay.
The best in the morning is on
What destroy everything
on 3FM.
Anyway,
so Crosby, in your absence, I was given a diary
don't make the man jealous. He's just been married for a few months.
By the radio morning show host of the year.
Right.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, hold it.
And tap into the blessing.
Don't hold it. Don't hold it. Feel it.
No, you're on air. You're live. Yeah.
Look at
it's a male figure. Stop rubbing the back.
Oh, goodness.
You're live on 3FM Sunrise on 92.7. It's 7 minutes after 8. We'll return shortly with sports, but over the weekend, Uncle Ebotela turned 90 not so long ago, launched the Ebotela Foundation. Now he's going to be with the Lord. I want to leave you with something special from Uncle Ebotela. Sorry. Love is there. Or dot ye oh.
FM.
Hello, good morning and welcome to Sports here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Bill Shen. We start off with the first leg of the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifier between Ghana and South Africa, which took place earlier on Sunday afternoon at the Accra Sports Stadium. The Black Princesses unfortunately had to settle for a 2-2 draw and will now face a greater challenge when they travel for the second leg. 3 Sports Akosi AJ was present at the Accra Sports Stadium and filed this report.
The Black Princesses of Ghana at the Accra Sports Stadium in the first leg of the third round of qualifiers for the U20 World Cup labored to a 2-2 drawn game against South Africa. Agnes Yeboah scored Ghana's first goal and Linda Uswansa added the second. However, the South Africans came in strong and were able to equalize at every point in time, as they also were able to get that positive result where they are taken back home to South Africa. The Princesses will now have to travel to South Africa, and according to coach Charles Sampson, making it to the next round of qualification is the aim. So there's one aim, one mission, one vision as they go to South Africa. And it's simple: to get the win that will give them qualification to the fourth round of qualifiers, as their dream of making it to a record 8th Women's World Cup is still not lost.
Our aim was to win this game. Our aim was to get goals. We dominated the game. That was also one of our plans. We created chances. I think what we lacked today is the calmness to convert the chances into goals. We know that it is 2-game issue with us home and away. That's why we are here. We're going to prepare, make sure we go to South Africa and beat them in their home and go forward. That's why we are here.
So the Black Princesses of Ghana will go back, work on everything they go wrong in this game, and hope that they get the win that takes them to the next round of qualifiers for the U20 Women's World Cup. For 3 Sports, I am Akusia AJ from the Accra Sports Stadium.
That was a report on the Black Princesses as they drew 2-2 with South Africa in the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup qualifiers. Now, to other stories, the GFA have boasted their Black Stars technical setup with 5 new additions ahead of the 2026 World Cup. The additions were aimed at enhancing the team's competitiveness and ensuring a well-balanced technical structure as Ghana prepares for the global showpiece. There's more in this report.
So the Ghana Football Association has announced 5 key additions to the technical team of the Black Stars ahead of the 2026 World Cup. Now, key amongst them all is Black Queens head coach Kimla Biokekren joining Otto Addo as an assistant coach. That does not mean he will not continue with his role as a Black Queens head coach. Remember that he's coming with a lot of experience, having guided the Black Queens to the last Women's Africa Cup of Nations where we won bronze, and he will be hoping at guiding them again in March to the Women's World Cup in Brazil. That will be massive for the Queens. He is coming in. Also, we have French tactician, that is Alan Rivera, joining the team as an assistant coach. He is coming with a wealth of experience, having worked with the Guinea national team and also League One outfit AS Monaco. Then we also have a new video analyst, that is Jose Daniel Martinez Alfonso. He is from Spain and currently works with MLS side Atlanta FC. Also, we have a new physiotherapist, not too new because he was there when the Black Stars went to the World Cup in Qatar. That is Carlos Lozano Romero, and he is returning to his role as the team physiotherapist. But the performance coach is a new person who has not been in the capacity before. That is British-born Ghanaian Dwayne Piesa-Kwesi, who will now be supposed or will be tasked with conditioning and player optimization. That is big for him. But the likes of John Pinto will still continue with their role. Desmond Ofer will also continue as an assistant coach. So the Black Stars will have 4 assistant coaches together with Otuado, who is the head coach. And all these coaches will be bringing their wealth of experience to ensure Ghana performs better in the World Cup, because we've been drawn in a group that contains England, Croatia, and Panama.
Well, that's a report on the new additions to the Black Stars ahead of the 2026 FIFA World Cup in terms of the technical side. Now, proceeding to the FA Cup round of 16, Aduana beat Asante Kotoko on penalties to advance to the quarterfinals of the competition after a goalless draw in regulation time. The Porcupine Warriors were devastated after their defeat and potentially face a trophyless season, as the Ghana Premier League is currently the only competition they can win. The victory for Aduana represents a significant achievement for them, and they have never won the MTN FA Cup, and so they've moved a step closer. The Domaya-based club will face Techiman Liberty Youth in the quarterfinal. Let's hear from Kotoko's head coach Karim Zito, who did not hide his frustration as he reflected on his side's performance after the game.
Well, it's painful, but there's nothing you can do. As for knockout, this is the crisis of knockout. I remember a 4-tie team in Britain took Manchester.
Yes, MK Dons did that. So then Grisby also did that.
It's very painful, but there's nothing you can do. Very painful.
Yes, because looking at the first.
A very painful one, according to Karim Zito. Meanwhile, it was a moment of celebration for his opposite number, Chioba Aristika, who expressed his delight and excitement following the final whistle.
Yeah, I am happy about, I am qualification from the next stage in the Cup, and I am happy about our team. He play well, and need to win the game. You see, it's important about this is another game. In the league, it's another tactic. In the cup, it's another tactic. About need the personal mistake. The player need focus the first 90 minutes. Respect our plan, what you working this week. I think is respect the plan, what working in this week. And this trust, confidence is coming here, and it's possible win the game. I respect the Kotoko about he have the good team, but the football he play here in the pitch, and who play better and who concentration is win the game. But the first 90 minutes is the 0-0. It's only the penalty who have the good luck is win the game. But I think congratulations from these two teams.
Congratulations for Aduana, who have qualified to the quarterfinals of the MTN FA Cup. Moving on to Europe, in game week 5 of the Premier League, Manchester United defeated Tottenham by 2-0 thanks to goals from Brian Mbeumo and Bruno Fernandes. Ademola Cole Palmer scored a hat-trick as Chelsea defeated Wolves by 3-1. And in the Emirates, we also had Arsenal defeat Sunderland by 3-0 with Gyökeres scoring a brace and a goal from Martin Zubimendi. Manchester City snatched a chaotic 2-1 win against Liverpool at Anfield, and Pep Guardiola was happy with the result.
I'm more optimistic maybe than them. I know 9 points watching Arsenal. That is difficult thing. Are going to lose more than 4 games? Apparently no, right? But football, you never know, but the feeling is that, But despite of that, always there are targets to do it, Qualification to Champions League, FA Cup soon, final Carabao Cup, top 8 in Champions League. Champions League will be there in March, in February, March, I don't know, March. The players are apparently coming. Ruben is back, and Savinho and Jeremy is coming back soon. John is back too.
That was Pep Guardiola, head coach of Manchester City, speaking after their victory over Liverpool. And Arne Slot also reacted towards the game. He was happy with how exciting the game was.
Of anger and feeling of disappointment. Of course, because first half, City were the better team on the pitch, without creating that many big chances, except for the one from Haaland in the first minute. but they played easier with the ball. But the improvement we've made since 3 or 4 months ago was, I think, visible for everyone. So the second half, our standards went up, and standards in terms of intensity. We were pressing them all over the place, and that is the biggest improvement we've made in the last 3 or 4 months. That players.
That was Arne Slot speaking after Liverpool's defeat against Manchester City. Now, before we do go, Birmingham City manager Chris Davies praised Ibrahim Osman's performance against Leicester City, highlighting his speed, 1-versus-1 skills and fearlessness. Osman scored in his third game for the club in a 2-1 win over Leicester City on Saturday, impressing Davies with his positivity and willingness to take risks.
He's been a great outlet for us, real speed, loves to be 1v1. I want him to take risks. He's never going to beat the man every single time he gets the ball. He's going to, sometimes it won't work, but I love his positivity. I want him to keep that fearlessness. But what I love most is that he combines that with hard work. He works hard for the team. He'll run, he'll press, he'll do the dirt.
That was Birmingham's head coach Chris Davies praising Ghana's Ibrahim Osman for his display for Birmingham City. Bringing an end to sports here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. My name is Bill Ishen. There's DJ Phil on standby with some lovely tunes as Sunrise continues.
The best in the morning is on 92.7. Sunrise on 3FM. Sunrise on 3FM. The best in the morning. Sunrise on 3FM.
The Electoral Commission has reiterated its commitment to organizing free and fair elections this December.
How's your week treating you? I'm here to serve you great music tidbits for your at-work listening pleasure.
Rastafari, Rastafari, Rastafari. Our Father, who art in Zion, Kanamawe, Kanamawe, Kanamawe. Oh, turn it up!
Come into the mountains. Sight and I grandfather.
It's time to drive you home in style with great music, the 411 and all your favorite songs, what's happening around town, and so much more.
And in the headlines today, the two leading political parties have been addressing the public on allegations of corruption. The Black Stars coach has unveiled his squad for the upcoming games, and there are some interesting names.
Pull up! The weekend is here and it's time to turn up. Get your dancing shoes on, Lego.
We really do have it all. It's a premium mix of information and entertainment every single day on 3FM 92.7, your urban lifestyle radio.
In the silence, something was growing. The journey continues. The calm before the storm. You can't mute a force that was born to speak. You can't bury rhythm. It rewrites itself. Louder. Every signal lost finds its way back to the source. This is not a comeback, it's a recalibration. This is the takeover. This is Trigmatic on 3FM Drive. Driving you home with good vibes, good conversations, and the freshest hits. Hop in, take a ride. Trigmatic on 3FM Drive. 3FM, your urban lifestyle radio.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Hello, is this Emmanuel?
Yeah, this is Emmanuel.
Hi, Emmanuel. So we got your message, and we're going to help you out here. I'm told that you broke up with your lady, and you're trying to get her back. What happened?
Maybe it's a long story.
Make it short.
It's a long story, and I wish you guys can help me today.
Okay.
So there's this girl called Regina that I was dating.
Okay.
But unfortunately for me, you know, as a man, one day you cheat. So
one day you cheat. Hey.
So I cheated, and I mean, she called me the action.
She called you a one person?
In fact, yes.
Were there multiple people?
I lied to her that it was one, but it wasn't one. She eventually left. And ever since she left, I've been moving from this woman to another woman, and I've just realized that she was a perfect match for me.
Eesh. Okay.
So I hope you guys can help me get her back.
So now you know that that was it.
Yeah, I messed up that.
Okay. All right. So you're trying to get her back. All right. Have you spoken to her since?
I've been trying to reach her, but it's been very difficult for me of late. So.
Okay. All right. Let's try and raise Regina on the line and see how that goes. Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Is this Regina?
Yeah, this is Regina.
Hi, Regina. So I have a very I don't know if it's a plea. Okay, a gift and a plea. So someone.
East conversation about vote buying and how it affects our democracy. Over the weekend on Saturday, the National Democratic Congress held a by-election pre-primaries because the Member of Parliament for the area is now deceased. The Honorable Muhammad Nasser Toure is now deceased. Baba Jamal, Ghana's High Commissioner to Nigeria, immediate past that is, won that election against the widow Hajia Amin. We will get into that conversation a bit. We'll be asking the critical questions as we invite you to join us to probe the issues right here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. After this.
Love brewed in the valley. This Valentine's Day, make it unforgettable.
.7 Sunrise on 3FM.
Right here, have you seen anything like that? Have you seen anybody buying votes? Yes, I have not seen anybody buying, so I can't comment on that. If allegations, why should you come to me? Go investigate that allegation.
Some delegates have received television sets and they say it's coming from your camp. Who do you confirm otherwise?
So if you give television sets to people, what is wrong with it when you gift things to people? Is this the first time I'm gifting things to people? I have been, those of you who know me, know that every Christmas, every occasion, every instant, I have put down 2.5 million to give free loans to people. So if today you are giving, people are coming to vote and you are giving them something, It's not buying food. I speak. If you have listened to me carefully, I say, look, if somebody gives you gifts, you can take it. But allowing that gift to influence your vote is what is wrong. It's not a gift. It's allowing that gift to influence your vote. Then it's wrong. By giving gifts, all this week, you think that you can bring people together and you give them water. It is not the item. It is the intention. Do you understand? And I don't think that I have gone around, I've spoken to them, I've met people, and that's why I'm still saying that I'm hope and trust that they will see reason with me and come along with me.
Your Excellency, the timing, is it not constant to you? The timing for giving the gift that you just mentioned, if indeed gifts actually happen, is the timing not something that you should worry about?
Timing of what?
The timing at which these gifts were given.
As you are talking now, if I give you gift, you want to take it.
Your Excellency.
Do we have time that we give gifts?
Your Excellency.
There have been allegations of food buying among
I have not seen anything like that, please. Well, here, have you seen anything like that? Have you seen anybody buying boats? I have not seen anybody buying, so I can't comment on that. If allegations, why should you come to me? Go investigate that allegation.
Some delegates have received television sets and they say it's coming from your camp. Who do you confirm otherwise?
So if you give television sets to people, what is wrong with it when you gift things to people? Is this the first time I'm gifting things to people? I have been, those of you who know me, know that every Christmas, every occasion, every instant, I have put down 2.5 million to give free loans to people. So if today you are giving, people are coming to vote and you are giving them something, it's not buying food. I speak. If you have listened to me carefully, I say, look, if somebody gives you gifts, you can take it. But allowing that gift to influence your vote is what is wrong. It's not a gift. It's allowing that gift to influence your vote. Then it's wrong. By giving gifts, all this week, you think that you can bring people together and you give them water. It is not the item. It is the intention. Do you understand? And I don't think that I have gone around, I've spoken to them, I've met people, and that's why I'm still saying that I'm hope and trust that they will see reason with me and come along with me.
Your Excellency, the timing, is it not constant to you? The timing for giving the gift that you just mentioned, if indeed gifts actually happen, is the timing not something that you should worry about?
Timing of what?
The timing at which these gifts were given.
As you are talking now, if I give you gift, you want to take it.
Your Excellency.
Do we have time that we give gifts?
Your Excellency.
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise. The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
Sunrise on 3FM. The best in
FM 92.7. That's 29 minutes to the top of the hour 9 here on Sunrise. My name is Johnny Hughes. And this morning, the National Democratic Congress is on the front burner. Why? Because of the primaries that happened in the Ayawaso East constituency of the Republic of Ghana in the Greater Accra region. Ambassador Baba Jamal emerged victorious after thwarting the efforts of the widow of the deceased MP, Honorable Tori Haji Amin, lost by 32 votes to Alhaji Ambassador Baba Jamal. There were conversations about vote buying and vote buying during the primaries. The main election will happen sometime in March, the early part of March, by 3rd March. But the National Democratic Congress had cause to issue a statement on the 7th of February 2026, right in the heat of the post-primaries conversation, where they condemned the level of bribery in the Ayawaso East primaries and launched an investigation. And this was issued by the General Secretary of the NDC, Fifi Fiavikwete. He says the attention of the National Executive of the NDC has been drawn to the widespread incidents of indecent and vote buying and inducement of vote buying, allegedly perpetrated by some aspirants at the primaries of the Ayawaso East constituency today. The party vehemently condemns the actions in no uncertain terms, as they represent an affront to the values and principles of the party and the reset agenda the party is championing. The party is immediately instituting a full-scale investigation into this matter and will take a swift action against any candidate found culpable. The party also wishes to make it clear that in the future, more drastic sanctions will be taken, including possibly cancelling elections when such incidents come to the attention of the party. Signed by Fifi Fiavikwete, who is the General Secretary of the NDC. Now, that did not end there. The NDC subsequently, on the 7th of February, also wrote another statement saying that the NDC has constituted a committee to investigate allegations of inducement and vote buying at Ayawaso East primaries. It says, following the early announcement by the party to set up a committee to investigate the reported widespread inducement and vote buying during the Ayawaso East parliamentary primaries held on Saturday, the 7th of February 2026, the National Democratic Congress has constituted a 3-member committee to undertake the investigation. The committee will be chaired by Mr. Kofi Totobi-Kwachi, with Honorable Mahama Yariga, that's the majority leader, and lawyer Emefa Fuga serving as members. The committee is expected to submit its report on Tuesday, the 10th of February 2026, that's tomorrow, in line with the party's commitment to internal democracy, transparency, and ethical political conduct. The committee will investigate the allegations and make appropriate recommendations, including sanctions where necessary. The committee's mandate will also include making recommendations on sustainable measures and reforms to decisively end the practice of inducement and vote buying in the party's internal electoral processes. The party wishes to assure its rank and file, stakeholders, and the general public that it remains committed to upholding the highest standards of integrity in its internal electoral processes. Members and supporters are therefore urged to remain calm as the committee undertakes its work. Further updates will be communicated in due course. Again, signed by Fifi Fiavikwete, who is General Secretary of the NDC there. But the minority in Parliament would have none of that, as they also issued a statement on the 8th of February, a day after the General Secretary had issued 2 statements relative to the Ayawaso East NDC primaries, heralding, or if you like, as a prequel to the primaries that will happen sometime in March. It says NDC Majority Caucus in Parliament calls for cancellation of the Ayawaso East constituency primaries and disqualification of the candidates, actually from the majority, I beg your pardon. And you know that the majority leader is also supposed to be part of the committee, the Totobi-Kwachi committee, that also will be have a member, lawyer Fuga will be joining in. But then it says that the members of the majority caucus of the National Democratic Congress in Parliament have become aware of the widespread circulated allegations of vote buying in the just concluded NDC primaries in the Ayawaso East constituency in the Greater Accra region. 2. The caucus wishes to strongly condemn these developments against the background of the agenda to reset the politics of the country. 3. After extensive deliberations on the matter, the core leadership as well as the extended leadership of the caucus has resolved to communicate to the Functional Executive Committee of the National Democratic Congress as follows. The primary of the NDC organization organized in the Ayawaso East constituency be annulled immediately. That any candidate who participated in the said primary and has been established to have engaged in this unethical conduct be banned from participating in the subsequent primary after annulment of the election. The NDC Majority Caucus remains committed to restoring integrity to our politics. Signed by Mahama Ayariga MP, his majority leader and leader of government business. So there you have it. Mahama Ayariga is going to join the Honorable Kofi Totobi Kwachi and Lawyer Fuga to arrive at a conclusion. Hopefully that will be delivered tomorrow. But first, listen to this before we get into the big conversation. There was a man on the ground along with George Chestnut Quain. And Joe, tell me, what did you see on Saturday? Did you see vote buying?
Well, I don't know whether to call it vote buying or inducement, but what we saw for sure that the receivers also confirmed is that people were giving money up to the tune of about 3,000, some giving motorbikes and many others giving TV sets, and that's exactly what we saw. And I'll not say it came from one person. It appears all the 5 candidates gave something, and I think that day was indeed a day for the delegates.
It was a market day at Nima.
It was a market day for the delegates, and people who were not delegates at the time were like, oh my God, what am I doing with my life? If I was a politician, if I was a delegate, today would have been a day that I could have cashed in and compare what I earn in the entire year. I'm sure if I was a delegate today, if I made this money, I'm not working the whole year. That's what we saw on Saturday.
Now, Baba Jamal has come under heavy fire. His party is not happy that he has been singled out in this whole debacle. The majority caucus in parliament are not so happy. They say, look, annul the elections. What mood did you pick on the ground on Saturday among the delegates and the constituents in the Ayawaso East constituency of the Republic of Ghana?
You know, when the election ended on Saturday, I was there. I tried to speak to some of the bigwigs of the NDC, starting from Tanko Computer to Ako Gan and Co. I mean, they all declined to speak. They left immediately, and you could see that there was something wrong. Probably they were not happy about what we all saw on Saturday. And I tried to engage some of the delegates, particularly those from the women's camp, the widow, that is Hajia Adam. Right. I tried to engage with them, and you see many of them very disappointed, others crying openly. You could see they didn't see this coming. And for them, this is going to go a long way to affect the NDC in the constituency because, one, they are going to ensure they have independent candidates coming to contest Baba Jamal. I mean, the independent candidate that is from within NDC to contest Baba Jamal. So definitely, there's going to be a lot of issues beyond what we are seeing now if the NDC as a party doesn't put its house in place. And it appears that, well, maybe it's just starting. Yesterday, too, I was in the constituency again where after the NDC wrote their side or their stand, what they seek to do. They calling for the cancellation of the entire election results. I was in the constituency. I engaged with delegates once again, particularly that of Baba Jamal, his campaign manager. I'm sure later we can play it for our listeners to also hear what he has to say. He was very mad at the majority caucus, saying that what is their own? I mean, who has not, as in a politician who has contested for election, can say, beat the chest boldly and say he has not given A or B to a delegate just to win their vote before. But he also has this argument that if somebody gave motorbike, Baba Jama did not give motorbike. What Baba Jama gave, that he says that it's not even coming from Baba Jama, but it's from his friends.
Right.
If Baba Jama gave
the 32-inch TV.
32-inch TV. How do you compare 32-inch TV to that of a motorbike? Motorbike on the market now, I tried to check the price of them. It's around between 15,000 and 20,000.
17,000, yes. Yeah. I checked.
Yeah, so it's within that range, 15 to 20,000, depending on which brand you are going for.
Right.
So he's saying that 32-inch TV cannot be compared to who is giving a motorbike. And if the person gave the motorbike and yet did not cross the mark of 88 votes,
right?
How do you say that 32-inch TV convince someone to vote for Bajama if indeed they came with their mindset that they were going to vote for a different candidate?
Right. Interesting. Now, did it strike you that Baba Jama won the elections by 32 votes? Did it strike you that he shared a 32-inch television set and won the election by 32 votes?
I have not even thought.
You've not thought about it?
I've not even thought about that. I mean,
because it was 399 and 419.
Yeah,
and
419.
And then he won the votes by 32 votes after sharing 32-inch TV sets.
Well,
you did not think of it that way.
I never sat for once.
MPTV.
but I think they have a point. So maybe when they get to OSP, they can make these claims that one Baba Jamal did not purchase those TV.
Right.
It's not coming from him. These are friends from Akwetia.
Right.
Loyal friends from Akwetia that came in on the day of the voting that, look, we've seen what you've done for us and we know what you are also asking for. You want to do for the people of Ayawaso East. So you know what? We've brought TV sets, give to your people. So he was like, he doesn't need TV. Well, maybe you can give it to the delegate. And they said, yes, we brought it for the delegate and not you. So maybe, I don't know if that is a good reason.
But why on that particular day? That's the conversation. Why that particular day? Why couldn't it have been done? It be done on another day? Why that primary day?
Well, for me, the most important thing is that it's not coming from Baba Jamal per what the campaign manager said to me yesterday.
I see. In terms of the mood and feel on the ground, how was it that we know that this a predominantly NDC seat, and as I said within our political space, if it's a stronghold of a certain political party, it doesn't matter who gets through to be on the ballot sheet, that person is going straight to Parliament. Did you get that feeling there when you were in the constituency?
I think things may change this time around if the NDC does not put its house in order, from what I'm seeing, because already there's an independent candidate that broke away from the NDC, and the mood on the ground suggests that all the supporters of Hajia Adam are going to move to the camp of the independent candidate. Right. Now, there's another person who they've mentioned that is likely to also contest as independent. So if we have two independent candidates coming from within the NDC camp, going to contest same election against Baba Jamal, and then we have the MPPs, I think he's Yusuf. Yesterday when I got to the constituency, already the same place the NDC held their election, they've mounted canopies and they've mobilized their people already. Yesterday around between the periods of 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. thereabouts, they were actively planning and plotting, strategizing how to take the seat from the NDC. You know, this election is also very critical. This by-election is also very critical because all the by-elections we've held so far has gone in favor of the NDC.
Right.
Now, should the MPP win this particular...
Apart from the Pandai conversation in court, which is not a by-election anyway, they were planning for a by-election, but the Supreme Court is
from Akwetia and others. You've seen how NDC went
they
got a seat. So I think this one is going to be a crucial... We are not seeing it that now, but from where I sit and going to the constituency, the MPP means business. They want to do everything possible to make sure they get this seat away from the NDC. And already the conversation has started that Baba Jamal is not from... It's not a Nima-born person. It's not a real resident.
But there's the law against him. The law is not against him because you should have been there an aggregate of 5 years or 5 years continuously.
Course,
you should have been resident there. You can
too,
trace your roots to the place. That's all. I think that the big qualm that the people have with him is that he had been former member of parliament for the Akwetia constituency, and they think that, well, you have gone to have your cake, you eaten it, you can't come here and start baking another cake to eat. That's the conversation. But does it hold water?
Well,
per the results that we saw.
Per the results, 32 is not so much. There's total division in there. And if the NDC, I keep repeating myself, does not put its house in order, they may lose the seat to an independent candidate. For the MPP, they vowed never to vote for the MPP because then they'll prefer not to vote at all. They'll be home.
Did you pick indications that Hajia wants to run independent based on the results that we saw last Saturday?
I think it would be haram for her to even think of going to run independent. Looking at the position she holds within the party, I mean, she's on 3 different boards, and I don't think she would want to lose all that. Definitely, the moment she declares to contest as independent candidate, it means that she's going to fulfill all those positions given her, which I don't think. I mean, she has been a strong member of the NDC, and he has supported her husband from what we've been reading, and I don't think she would want to think. What they want to do rather is to bring somebody who is also an NDC and aggrieved to contest as an independent candidate and not Hajia herself.
How did the people of the ISO East constituency take the news that the NDC issued 2 statements, one condemning vote buying and inducement, and 2 suggesting that they have instituted a full-scale investigation constituted to be Kwache committee? How did they take that news?
Definitely, you know, those from the other side, the losing side, they were very excited. And they were like, yes, if indeed you want us to join Baba Jamal to campaign and win or retain a seat for the NDC, you must do what you've just started. And it shouldn't just be for the cameras. Go full scale on it, do the investigations, and after the investigations, if the investigation committee comes up that, well, Baba Jamal did nothing wrong, then they, the aggrieved supporters or delegates, will now come on board fully to support Baba Jamal. But until that is done, there is no way they are going to support Baba Jamal in any way. And then that is the camp of the other candidates, the other 4 candidates, particularly that of Hajia Adam. And then also I went to the camp of the Baba Jamal, and they were like, well, we did no wrong, and that whether they did do the investigation or not, Baba Jamal will come out clean and he will be vindicated, because every politician has ever given token, what we call TNT, to their delegate before. So what Baba Jamal did is just nothing different from what all other politicians have done. Anyway, actually referring to they just ended MPP presidential primaries, that look, people were giving even cars.
2 wrongs don't make it right.
2 wrongs don't make it right. But these are the things they were citing, that, well, if then that means that, His Excellency, the former Vice President, Dr. Bawumia, should also be investigated for some allegations.
The OSP is on the tail of Baba Jamal.
But that's one thing that I've been thinking. I mean, the OSP now coming up with the OSP now coming up with this investigation into that of the MPP. So what happened? We were thinking that this should have been done a long time ago, and not wait for the NDC issue to come before opening such investigation. I think it's something I would like.
So the OSP is playing catch up.
Maybe sort of.
Let's go to the Ghana Anti-Corruption, Ghana Integrity Initiative website. This an article published on the 3rd of December 2024. It says the Ghana Integrity Initiative, GII, Ghana Anti-Corruption Coalition, GACC, and the Ghana Center for Democratic Development, CDD Ghana, has observed with grave concerns the flagrant violation of Section 33 and 34 of the Representation of the People Law, 1992 PNDC Law 284, by the 2 leading political parties, the NDC and the MPP, and condemned the conduct of sharing cooked food, bags of rice, and cooking oil to prospective voters without any equivocation. I'm putting this in context because now we're seeing money, we're seeing motorbikes, we're seeing television sets, we're seeing freezers, we're seeing sanitary pads, we're seeing noodles, we're seeing instant gari mix, we're seeing pepper, we're seeing everything else. Now, Section 34 of the Representation of the People's Law, of the People Law, 1992, that's PNDC Law 284, makes it an electoral offense of treating, that's what the law calls it, if a person corruptly, either themselves or through any other person, so it could be friends of Baba Jamal from Ekwetia, or friends of Hajia from Nima or Mamobi, before, during, or after an election, give or provides, pays wholly or in part the expenses of giving or providing meat, drink, entertainment, or provision to or for any person. That's like providing what, transportation and giving them water, blah, blah, blah. The law says it's wrong. 1, for the purpose of corruptly influencing that person or any other person to vote or refrain from voting. Or 2, an account of that person or any another or another person having voted or refrained from voting or being about to vote or refrain from voting. Or 3, if he corruptly accepts or takes any meat, drink, entertainment, or provision offered in the circumstances and for the purposes mentioned in the paragraph A of this. These laws notwithstanding, evidence gathered from media reports shows representatives of the 2 leading political parties openly treating prospective voters in several constituencies. Mention can be made of Okaikwe South, mention can be made of Ayaso West, Wogon, mention can be made of many other constituencies. This was the position of the coalition, the Ghana Integrity Initiative, Ghana Anti-Corruption Coalition, Ghana Center for Democratic Development, CDD, and they called on law enforcement agencies to investigate and act. The 3 organizations also called on the media, faith-based organizations, and larger society to intensify voter education campaigns, raise awareness of the implications of electoral corruption to electoral outcomes and the peace and stability of the country so it can be guaranteed. Now, this was in 2024, Armstrong. Mariada is joining us from the Ghana Integrity Initiative. She's the chief servant. Good morning, madam. Thank you for your time.
Good morning, Johnny, and good morning to your cherished listeners.
I had to read this from 2024. We are in 2026. It doesn't look like the story has changed. Is it the case that nobody is listening to you, or that you are not saying enough? What is it?
So, quickly to say that there are several answers today. People are listening to us all right. They know what they are doing is wrong, number 1. They know the law does not permit them to do it. But they believe that the acquisition of power is the ultimate, and they must do everything they can to get that power, irrespective of the law. And it is also because the law has not beaten as hard as we would have wished. It's also because impunity in this system has in the past tended to side with the wrongdoer, and we haven't seen any repercussions. And in a society where wrongdoing is seen to be rewarded instead of punished, this is what we see. However, I am very sure that many of the perpetrators, those who have the money to give and have all the items to give, know the law and must, as they continue to engage in these things, know that they shouldn't be. We have mentioned, as you indicated before, I don't believe that the lawyers and all those who are part of this do not know of the existence of the law, particularly the Representation of the People's Act, that is 1992. You mean they do not know? They know this. They are lawyers. They know this, but they know they would not be sanctioned. And those who are today speaking about these issues have all in the past been complacent. However, impunity is what is reigning. The law is not being implemented as it should, and nobody is doing anything. So we continue to talk, and I believe as we continue to ask questions, we can talk about some. Because if I may, just to say that if you look at the Representation of the People's Act as you give, it talks clearly about giving money not being accepted by anybody to a voter. it also talks about whether you are doing it corruptly on such an account. If you read the 33.1, and you read A, 33.1A, 33B, and C. So it doesn't in any way tell us that these people do not know. They know what they are doing, but they just know that their political interest supersedes what we are talking about, and nothing would happen to them if they continue to engage. I say so because we have had a lot of instances where they caught some of these issues have been investigated and they haven't come to any conclusive action which is serving as a deterrent.
I see. Now, let's zero in onto Ayawaso East constituency. Baba Jamal has come under heavy fire. The NDC says, well, we are investigating tomorrow. We're hopefully going to get a report of the Kofi Totobi Kwachi committee. The majority in parliament says annul the elections because of these allegations and because of what they strongly believe. What do you say?
So for us, number one, there is so much evidence of both citizens in the constituencies and also by the submissions of themselves, particularly the ambassador who has been recalled.
Right.
So for us, the committee's work has been cut out very cleanly for them because it's there. People have indicated the things they received. People have also indicated the amounts of monies they were given and by who. And I'm very sure that most of these people will avail themselves to respond to questions when they are called upon. And so for me, number one, we are saying, number one, commending the president in the first instance for the step he has taken to recall the ambassador and also to institute their own investigation. Perhaps let's give them the benefit of the doubt that they do not know that some of these things happen, and perhaps they've also been complicit in it in the past, one way or the other. But then the step, remember the optics are very important in this instance.
Right.
That step to say that they are denouncing this act, and also because this gentleman is a public officer,
right,
even though they've heard about the others, as a public officer they are taking action against, is a commendable step. Again, in the instance of the party, I believe that if this had been done in the past, then it would also have signaled that the party's tolerance for some of these behaviors is very low. And so perhaps there would be some restrictions to some of the behaviors these persons have put up, and also some of the responses that have come up, which, excuse me to say, is insulting to the general intelligence of the Ghanaian populace. Why would anybody in their right thinking minds decide that at a certain point they are donating television sets and 3,000 Ghana cedis to delegates in a certain constituency? Why would anybody decide that, let's take, for instance, that all candidates standing are supposed to be given some money to ferry delegates from one point to the other? It doesn't matter how much is being given. That is a serious issue for us because it is against the law, and we believe that it should be spoken to. Again, let me also say that Parliament, the majority caucus, has also set a very good example. Let's say that this would also be shown going forward, that they themselves are not complicit when the contestations come up for them during the next elections. We are watchful, we are here paying attention to this. But to say that we condemn all the instances with no equivocation, no matter who they are, be they men or women, be they ambassadors or public office holders, whoever engages in vote buying is working against the law and must be dealt with after investigations have been carried out. And also to finally say that on this, that the role of the citizen in this is also very important. And for me, the subject matter of ethical behavior, that we teach ourselves what integrity is, and then we do the needful, or we go to ensure that we are voting for the people we want, not because of the little things they are giving us. And then to stop justifying these gifts by renaming them and saying these are gifts that they are giving based on their conscience. It is wrong. It is not acceptable, and we must condemn it with all the disgust that it deserves.
In the heat of the press releases from the NDC, from the majority side, the presidency also swayed into the conversation where the presidency communications recalled the High Commissioner to Nigeria. That's the Honorable Ambassador Mohammed Baba Jamal Ahmed, or popularly known as Baba Jamal. Some call him Askolondo in the NDC's rank and file. And people are asking questions. Shouldn't this recall have come earlier? I mean, the very day he had declared intentions that he wanted to represent the people of Ayawaso East in that by-election?
Okay, so this is a discussion we have had over the years, and I believe this brings it back into contention that we need to relook at that issue within the public service, where people who want to stand for elections can just take leave of absence and go and contest. And when they are not successful, they go back to their positions. We have said this is not tenable. We need to find a way. When people make up their minds, they should go and do what they want to do. And the cost would come to them definitely, because you cannot eat your cake and also have it. And so this is a discussion that we must all have. But I tend to also agree. When I heard he was taking leave, I thought personally that he should have resigned to come and then contest. That is what my thinking is. But it's been clarified a while back that this can happen. And we believe that president who wants to show by example that in Ghana, we are fighting corruption and ensuring that we do not accept some of these unethical behaviors, could have surely, of course, recalled him back earlier. But on what basis are we calling for that? For us, we think ethically it is the right thing to do. But they would ask you, what is the law supporting that? We believe that going forward, we need to attend to all of this to ensure that we are firmly grounded in some of these things, to avoid some of these distractions to the governance process.
Now, before I let you go, Mariada, there's also the conversation about the Office of the Special Prosecutor. That pretty much like a week ago, the New Patriotic Party held its presidential primaries. There were conversations about treating or vote buying. People openly suggesting that they had been giving monies to go and vote. Some saying that some people are holding on to monies that candidates had given for onward, transmission to them. For example, in the Ododo constituency, a certain Opoku and Achampo were alleged to have held on to funds that had been given by Dr. Brian Achampong for delegates and on and on and on. But the OSP never announced publicly an institution of investigation of any sort in that direction. The OSP subsequently, when the NDC held its Ayawaso East primary, decided that they were going to make this public and lump both together. Is the OSP playing catch up?
I don't think so. Perhaps because I have had opportunity to speak with them earlier, I don't think they are playing catch up. There were already processes underway. And so I believe this was an opportunity for them to then come out and deal with both instances collectively. I have spoken, I shared information earlier last week or so after the elections with them, and I'm very sure that something was already ongoing. this only adds up. So it's not them playing catch up. I don't think so at all. And
are you saying that because you're a member of the you're on the board of the OSP? Is that the
No, we are not on the board of the OSP. I don't.
But you work hand in hand with the OSP, don't you?
No. We are not on the board of the OSP. I don't know if there is an OSP board currently.
Okay.
But I am not on any OSP board.
Right.
It used to be my former executive director, and she's not been there for a very long time.
Right.
Over
but there's supposed
now,
institutional representation, no?
Yes, it's institutional representation and it's also society representation, not Transparency International Ghana.
Right.
And just to say that we changed our name, it's now Transparency International Ghana.
Okay.
So if we could take note of
that's
that,
fine.
thank you.
That's fine. Thank you for the alert.
But I have spoken directly with them. I shared information on some of these things with the office last week, and so it's not us being complicit whatsoever. We don't have any relationship whatsoever with the OSP. If they do not do the right things, we would talk about them.
Right.
Certainly, we would have wished that last week's issues would come up because I got information on how much each candidate was sharing, and we talked about it.
Right.
And it's also for us to ensure that this advocacy is going on. We support the offices that are already in existence to do their work. Because I remember in the first instance, some time back, when they took the issue to court and were thrown out, it's like we let them down. We need to do a lot more advocacy to get these processes of vote buying firmly contextualized within the law to ensure that when it goes to court, nobody uses any little gap to throw out some of these cases when they are so glaring with photographic evidence, which the court would say it doesn't hold.
I see. I thank you very much indeed for your time this morning. Transparency International, that's the new name. Mariada, thank you very much indeed for joining us. We're grateful.
Thank you very much, Johnny. Please do have a good day.
You too. And we'll take a quick break. When we return, the Member of Parliament for the Sanarigo constituency will be here, and we'll ask him a few questions about the decision taken by the majority side in Parliament relative to the Ayawaso East constituency primary of the NDC.
Our money, when I'm money, our money, when I'm money.
I've seen anybody buying votes. I've not seen anybody buying, so I can't comment on that. If allegations, why should you come to me? Go investigate that allegation.
Some delegates have received television sets and they say it's coming from your camp. Who do you confirm otherwise?
So if you give television sets to people, what is wrong with it when you gift things to people? Is this the first time I'm gifting things to people? I have been, those of you who know me, know that every Christmas, every occasion, every instant, I have put down 2.5 million to give free loans to people. So if today you are giving, people are coming to vote and you are giving them something, It's not buying food. I speak. If you have listened to me carefully, I say, look, if somebody gives you gift, you can take it. But allowing that gift to influence your vote is what is wrong. It's not a gift. It's allowing that gift to influence your vote. Then it's wrong. By giving gifts, all this week, you think that you can bring people together and you won't give them water. It is not the item. It is the intention. Do you understand? And I have gone around, I've spoken to them, I've met people, and that's why I'm still saying that I'm hope and trust that they will see reason with me and come along with me.
On 3FM Sunrise.
3FM Sunrise.
I'm 92.7. You are on air with Johnny Hughes, the radio morning show host of the year, RTP 2025, the 15th edition, that is. We showed our scorecard one more time. You are listening to the best, you know. Stick with us, and there's more detail coming on your way right now, because the Member of Parliament for the Sanarigu constituency is right here in the studio in flesh and blood. He's a member of the Majority Caucus in Parliament. He's a member of the Finance Committee of Parliament and many other committees as well. But then we want to hear his thoughts on what happened in Ayawaso East constituency over the weekend. Dobia, Dasaba.
Nah.
Kaula.
Alafi.
Tumabiola.
Nah, Kagwabiola.
Alafime. Now, let's switch the meter band before people start saying that we are being tribalistic.
Yes.
These days, people are not people anymore. What do you think of what happened on Saturday at Ayawaso East?
Yeah, I think, in fact, let me say good morning to you and to our listeners, especially to my people in Sanaru.
Right.
I will say that what happened was very regrettable. In fact, it makes party communication very difficult. And as a member of parliament, it also makes the party looks unattractive to floating voters, the middle class, and people with conscience.
Right.
And are weakening in terms of dealing with issues of corruption. To that end, in that broader perspective, I think that it was a very, very sad day. Now, from both the giver and the receiver, those who gave, whatever reason may be, either you gave them for transport, you gave them for whatever logistical support that you thought you had given, I think the people who also receive have some level of blame. Because if somebody gives you something and you have agreed to it, that's collective culpability. Then you go ahead and display of what they have been given, what you have been given, and then you speak to people on it. You cannot
Sunrise
escape
on 3
culpability
FM,
in this
the
matter,
best in the
because
morning.
a bribe giver is as guilty as the receiver of the bribe.
Right.
So to that end, if you look at it on a very more nationalistic perspective, I think that there was corporate culpability on both ends. Now, I am particularly happy, unlike in the past.
Right.
This is not the first time we have seen issues of vote buying in general elections or internal party primaries. In fact, we recently were told in the MPP presidential primary, some give 700 cities, some give 500. No.
Some held on to the money. They didn't release the money.
And if you quantify or if you consider the number of delegates that they had given the money to, you know that this is peanuts. What was given at Ayawaso is peanut. However, the quantum difference, I still feel like it was very avoidable.
Right.
And my particular gratitude, I must say, will go to His Excellency John Dramani Mahama and the party for the swift response that we are getting. If you remember, in the past, it used to be the OSP that would initiate the investigation and political parties come at the OSP.
Right.
In this matter, you realize that it is the party itself having taken notice of the situation, has now begun taking steps to addressing the issues that came out from the Saturday Ayawaso East primaries. And the idea is not because of Ayawaso East.
Right.
The party intention is to go beyond the investigation to shape party reforms in dealing with occurrence of such things in the future. And to also look at our financing mechanisms to make sure that party candidates are particularly audited and mandatory declarations of funding sources are given at the point of filing.
Easier said than done. This is not a reset you promised.
No, it is.
Is this the reset you promised? You are saying one thing, we're seeing one thing on the ground,
I'm saying
another
that
thing on the ground.
this has given us an opportunity to make a correction. A reset in the first place, in the sense that in the past, when it happens, when allegations of vote buying comes, you hear nothing about the party, you hear nothing about the presidency. I'm saying that the day it happened, that same day, the party issued a strong condemnation to the act, which is usual of other political parties.
That's correct.
The second thing was, one, they instituted a 3-member committee.
Right. The Kofi Totobi Kwachi committee.
To deal with this issue and report back to the party by 10th. And 10th, bear in mind, is tomorrow.
That's right.
That is when the Functional Executive Committee of the party meets every Tuesday for a definite decision to be taken. And they've given them beyond just issues identified in the Ayawaso East, but go beyond in recommending procedures as to how we can avert such an occurrence in the future. And that's why we are saying that, one, they are supposed to deal with internal party reforms that we need to address future occurrence of vote buying or semblance of it. And then the delegate structure. Does it have to do with the number of people voting at a particular constituency? We have implemented similar reforms in 2016, and we saw the consequence. How can we make it better? These are all open to the tables of the committee. Now look at a serious political party. When the majority caucus brought a stand to suggest that because of the general trust in this government, because of the reset agenda, because of good corporate governance, if you look at the Mo Ibrahim Index and other UN indicators on good governance, Ghana in the last 8 years haven't been doing well. But we are suddenly picking up because there is a certain semblance of good governance in the minds of those reputable institutions reporting on good governance. So anything that seeks to jeopardize that impact we are making in the international front will not be tolerated. To that end, the majority caucus decided to throw in this and to say that let's rerun the election.
You are calling for an annulment. You don't care about how much has been spent in trying to organize it. You don't care about the length of time. You don't care about the resources, the time of the people.
I care about all this because I've gone for election and I know how expensive it is. My point is that if this goes through and people are not able to even find money to go again, it's an enough deterrent for future that you may end up by spending a lot and getting your elections cancelled if found open. You be careful.
Is that not what all of you do? You buy water for people, you transport people, you tell people that, oh, this one is not vote by, it's not treating. You can't gather people and not give them water. I'm sure you have done some before.
Yes, I have. And I'm saying that.
So what makes Baba Jamal's own wrong?
What makes it wrong is that's why we are discussing it. You didn't discuss mine, did you?
Well, I didn't know about yours.
Exactly.
Now you are telling me.
No, you said water. As for water, we all provide water.
Yes.
But what makes his own...
Water in a figurative sense.
I'm saying that what makes his own different is that it is out there, and that is what we are discussing.
Were you surprised that he got 32 votes after distributing 32 MTVs?
Well, as we speak, it's still an allegation.
No, the electoral record is there.
I mean the television.
No, he himself also said the tape I played that if he gave TV to people, what is the
okay? So did he give TVs to all the executives who voted?
He gave to the delegates.
Yeah, all the delegates who voted, he gave to all.
I don't know.
So you see,
but we saw the TV.
So me, as a member of the NDC, I will want to wait till tomorrow to get finality on the matter. But we must also say that post these reports, political party must institute corrective measures in the upcoming Congress.
Do we need to go back to the conversation about party financing, for example?
Yes, I just talked about party financing.
And how do we go about it?
No, so
do we take the German example, for example, where the general secretary will be paid, the party chairman will be paid by the state, and your issues are streamlined properly?
No, that's not how we go.
Okay.
We do it by proportional representation. For example,
which means what?
Which means that government presently will give political parties based on one national representation, right. How you are fully represented across the country, your representation in parliament,
right,
and other independent organizations, how they perceive you. So you put all these things together and get weighted average for each of the political parties, and based on that you get funding accordingly.
Right.
So that is the best way to go. But I'm saying that this excuse of food and water and transport, political parties have often provided them.
Right.
When we are going for internal party primaries, I was the accountant for the party for 11 years. Anytime we are going for party primaries, we give food money or TNT to each voter.
And T-shirts.
No,
and other goodies.
I'm talking about internal party.
Right.
We give transport because the venue that they might have selected may be outside your community. So we give you transport. We give you food. We give you money for water.
Right.
However...
But do the people who live in those communities also get some of the money?
Apart from the delegates?
Apart from those who come from elsewhere. If I'm a delegate and let's say the election is going to happen in Kanda, and somebody is coming from, say, Jowulu, so the person will be giving transportation.
All will be given.
If I live in Kanda and I live next to the place, the meeting
all
place,
will be given.
I'll be giving. What would I be using that money for?
the idea is not to also do selective discrimination, because you don't know, we don't have your digital addresses to know how close or not you are to the venue. So we don't do proportionate distribution, we do full distribution so that everybody get the opportunity. So nobody gives any reason why they should not participate in the voting. So we do that. We give money for water, we give money for food. So that excuse of always giving money for food is exaggerated. So it tells you that that's why the money is not conterminous to the daily price of food, and it's a figurative. It's because the party has already made allocations for those things. You get the point? So I'm saying that moving forward, political party financing, even within our own political party, is critical. And we must not do to portray to Ghanaians that political party primaries or general elections in parties have become like an auction where the richest win, policy ideas doesn't matter or matter less. All you need to do is to have money.
What would make an ambassador leave his role as president in another country or representing the president in another country to come and contest for a by-election which result is uncertain of?
Well,
do you know?
I don't know. But there are various reasons that can account for that.
For example?
For example, some level of security of tenure. In a sense that with ambassadorial job, you can be recalled at any time. But at least when he's a member of parliament, he knows that at least for 4 years, he will be a member of parliament. So that level of job term security is guaranteed. President Mohammed's 4 years regime, many will be reshuffled. Some will be, a lot will happen within that 4 years. But members of parliament, at least there will be some level of certainty. Then the second issue too is that sometimes people, you need to look at the concept of ad hominem. Honorable Baba Jamal has seen it all.
Right.
He has been minister. He has
member
been
of parliament,
member of Parliament for Akwatia,
national executive of your party.
Yes, he has seen it all.
As Kolondo, that's what you call him.
And this also is he has gone for it this third attempt because he went twice and then by election.
Right.
He wanted to be MP at all costs, and that is why even against Nizer, the late Nizer, who was very well grounded in the constituency, he still came out to contest him.
Right.
So I believe that his desire is to return to Parliament.
What is there at Parliament that we don't know about?
Frankly speaking,
which is why an ambassador will leave is supposed to come to Parliament.
Frankly speaking,
what are you people hiding?
Frankly speaking, I wouldn't say there is nothing there, but there's nothing financial benefit there.
You sit on the finance committee.
Yes, I sit there.
And you say there's no money in Parliament.
What is there in Parliament is it gives some level of pedigree, some level of respect.
Do you know who I am? It answered that question, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And it places that ordinarily you couldn't get access to. You are allowed because of your privileges as a member of Parliament.
Right.
You are given opportunities to attend big events and international organizations, conferences. These are all ordinarily that you won't get normally. But by the virtue of the fact that you are a member of Parliament, you get it. And also, political party journey or political journey ranges from step to step. So, first being a party executive, you move to Parliament, it positions you for greatness. And Honorable Baba Jamal wants to still be in that political limelight. And I have no question about that. What we are just saying is that the party worked so hard to kick out the incompetent NPP government, partly because of bad governance. So when we promise reset, we must not be seen to be repeating the similar things that we saw under them. We saw how the election of Yendi happened, Habib Atolon happened, and many other constituencies where there was opulence display of wealth as their election, at their primaries grounds.
Right.
So I don't want a situation. So I will not support any situation that will compare us to them.
You beat a colossus like Baba, as we call him within journalistic circles, ABF Husseini in Sanarigo. How did you beat him? Did you use money to induce the people, or the people were just tired of ABF Husseini, or did you get a party support internally, or did you have some big Alhaji supporting you with deep pockets?
You see, the whole thing is our money. money has its limitations, but humility, respect proves the other. Do the rest of the job.
So you didn't have money?
I wouldn't say I was not a pauper, but in terms of nominal value of money, I would say he gave money more than me.
Okay. You gave some?
Yes.
And he also gave some?
Yes.
Okay.
You see, we must not also be acting in bad faith to suggest that somebody has gone to parliament without ever giving even 50 Ghana cedis to his party people. It's every MP.
Everybody in parliament now has done that before?
Not bribe.
Okay.
But naturally, the excuse of water and food on all those things, I have seen it all.
Should we call it ways and means?
I don't know how you call it, but I've seen it. But what we saw is the augmented form of what I know, what I saw. So I think there's a difference in every election. Now, let me say that President Mahama also needs to be commended. And it's very,
for what exactly?
You see, like I said, we were in this country when a certain president, there was visa racketeering in Australian
visa. You're talking about Pius IG?
Yes. And there was calls for resignation. We never saw a statement to that effect. And what we finally saw was to even give him another position.
But Pius said he was investigated and exonerated.
Where did you hear that?
Oh, he told me here.
No,
Sat in the chair you are sitting in.
I'm saying that he told you.
Yes, on radio, on live radio.
It doesn't matter. The matter was brought live. So currently, if you call Honorable Baba Jamal and say, I didn't buy votes, it's enough?
No, but he is telling us that what is wrong with giving TV. He said he's been giving out
No, I'm saying that
people.
if he had said something different, what, would you have believed that?
But those are his words.
So that's what I'm saying, that the matter became public. We were all following.
Right.
All of a sudden, it took the one who was accused to now brief you on the update of the case. It tells you that there was something wrong. So we have been in this country and we've seen what happened in other regimes. I am saying that first, when the matter happened, it didn't in fact, we didn't go 24 hours.
Right.
And the government took a definite position because President Mahama published in March the Code of Ethics for all appointees.
Right.
In fact, he codified it and made sure that it was given, copies were given to each appointee. I can tell you, I can confirm this.
Right.
So that he told them that let this document be your Bible. Let it be a living document with you. I don't want to sacrifice you on the altar of breach of this. Please go through it and carry yourself in ways that do not contravene.
Shouldn't that statement from the presidency have come earlier when Baba Jamal had indicated that he wanted to contest that by-election primary?
You see, by-election or internal party primary is not a state event.
What is it then?
It is political party activity.
Yeah, but your general secretary was out there telling people to resign ahead of the internal elections. April, May, June.
That is why I said it is a party event and we decide our rules.
And how different is that? You are representing us nationally in another sovereign country, more like the local president there. And then now you want to come and contest to come and represent the people in parliament. Number one, you are representing us outside. But you say you don't like that. You want to come and represent us in the country.
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. A section of the population. Now, why would anybody leave that to come and be here? And the presidency sits quiet about it.
No.
Only acts when issues of allegations of corruption comes up.
I'm saying that the presidency is only seized with the matter when after he wins the Ayawasu is by primaries.
Right.
And he is now set to contest the elections against supervised by the Electoral Commission. That is the time you become recognizable by laws of Ghana. So as at yesterday, or the day before yesterday, Baba Jamal and the other candidates were not holding any political state power to act on behalf of government or any state agency.
I'm not getting you.
So let me give you an example.
Baba Jamal is the Ghana's High Commissioner to Nigeria.
I'm drawing the parallels here.
That's one. Now, Baba Jamal is representing all of us, particularly the president in Nigeria.
Yes.
Baba Jamal, since he indicated his decision to contest the IRSO East
primaries,
primary,
not the elections,
would have at some points left his post in Nigeria
He
to
took
come
leave.
down to come and but he was still holding on to the position.
And I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with that.
How would you feel if for example, I come in, take a leave from Media General, and the next moment you hear me on another radio station during my leave period, and I say I'm on leave, but I'm doing Galamsey at another station? How would my employers
But that
feel?
is not that you are. You see,
It
that
is
they are
the
not
same
the same.
thing. He's holding on to one job and hoping to get another job.
Did you follow the Jechukwesin case?
Yes, I did.
Did you hear what the court said? The High Court said.
Yes.
It is at the point of filing of nomination forms with the Electoral Commission.
Right.
That is when you are classified as a candidate.
So you would have supported Baba Jamal going back to his job?
Yes.
If he had lost the primary?
Yes.
What kind of agenda 1, agenda 2 is that?
Yes, because internal party primaries should not be substituted as a state agenda.
In the morning.
President Mahama, if you read his statement very well, he said President Mahama has recalled the Nigerian High Commission.
Right.
On grounds of what? Vote buying allegations which contravenes the good governance.
Right.
He was talking about opulence and display of gross opulence and to the full
Not
glare
about
of
the man
everyone.
vacating his post to come and
No,
contest.
that's not the reason. And then
do you find that acceptable?
Yes, I found it acceptable. And then it was within rules. And then he proceeded by acknowledging that the presidency has also taken notice of the general secretary's letter.
Right.
On 3FM.
So in this instance, the president knew in the jurisdiction of internal political party democracy, it doesn't ride with the presidency.
But
it is with the party.
But your internal politics is to the nation.
Yes.
Where this man is our top diplomat in Nigeria.
Yes.
So he cannot come and be meddling in local affairs while holding on to international rules.
Why can't he do that?
You think it is okay?
Yes, it's okay.
Oh, okay. Let me bring in Dr. Jonathan Asante-Otri. Doc, thank you very much indeed for your time. Good morning. Hello, Doc. Good morning. Dr. Jonathan Asante-Otri, good morning.
Morning, Johnny.
How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm fine. And you?
I'm okay. You are Executive Director of the African Institute for Strategic Studies. Now, tell me, do you find it acceptable that Baba Jamal Esquire held on to his ambassadorial role while still looking for a new job as Member of Parliament internally within the confines of the NDC? Do you find that acceptable?
Well, I think that the appointor will be the appropriate person to give such, to respond to this, either the appropriateness or not. That being said, it portrayed him as someone who was greedy. It's not appropriate, but we've also seen a situation where the whole, what's it called, Accountant General, right? In the MPP era.
Not just him, there were many others, actually.
Many others. So you see, the politics of today, the kinds of things that they do, politicians, the kinds of things that they do, they don't seem to, see anything wrong or the appropriateness or otherwise of it. So it becomes a bit difficult. But the only thing I can suggest is that, well, he was hedging. Obviously, he ought to have tendered in his resignation letter. But if he tenders it there and he goes to lose, then that would have been double jeopardy. But unfortunately for him, unfortunate things happened during the delegate elections, and then he gets a punitive measure from the president as well, withdrawing or recalling.
I see.
His ambassadorial position. And that, you see, the point is that you did not have the opportunity to resign on your own time. You have been recalled. And that in itself is very punitive because it's going to be on your public record.
Okay.
That you did not serve your entire time. You are recalled.
Right.
We cannot tell whether it is linked to the gift, so-called, as were given freely, or because he has left his post, his duty post, and is engaging in an election, a delegate election for that matter. Appropriately, he should have written a letter of
Right.
a sort to the presidency or the foreign minister,
Right.
so that he can seek that permission to do that, so that it will be administratively appropriate. You see, because I mean, if he goes out there and if he went out there and lost, and he will only go back to his position as an ambassador.
Now, let's look at the impact of this action, the reaction of the party and the presidency, and how it's going to affect the image of the NDC, because they say we are in to reset, we are in to change the narrative and change the story, and now we hear this. What do you say?
See, Johnny, this has become a subculture that on a yearly basis receive bashing from civil society organizations, individuals that matter. But in actual fact, this is the first time I'm seeing the party at the national level acknowledging something of that sort. Every time they deny, but the videos will just be circulating on social media. But probably the improvement that I'm seeing is a situation where the national, the party at the national level has decided to set up a committee to investigate.
Right.
As to whether the report will come out before 3rd March or post 3rd March.
It's actually tomorrow. Tomorrow is the deadline for the Kofi Totobi Kwache committee
to submit their report.
That's right.
Oh, then it means the party intends to take some action. But, being withdrawn or recalled in itself is a punitive measure, as I said. And I don't know whether the party ought to have acted the very moment they saw that.
Right.
But, Johnny, which of them who have contested positions in this country, which of them was not involved in things of that nature?
Right.
MPP and NDC. He who is sinless must cast the first stone.
Right.
It is just that, you see, in ancient Sparta and the Agoge, the education that they gave the warriors was that you can steal, but don't be caught. Because once you are caught, it means you are not clever. So they can decide to make a scapegoat out of him. But I do not know the kind of measure they may want to take, because I would just want to wait and see.
I see. Interesting. Before I let you go, Doctor, I'm interested in the phenomenon now of a member of parliament dies and the spouse is now the one who is being prepared, or the one who positions him or herself to come and be in there. We've seen many examples. I also West Wogon, Lady Alasan. We saw that in Infantiman, the Kwanzaa conversation. Now we're seeing it in the Ayawaso East, and I'm sure many others have also come up in that direction.
I think the regional minister,
Lindo Clue as well. That conversation. How did we get here?
Johnny, I think that before the delegate primary, I spoke about this phenomenon. And for me, I have been very consistent. It's a very bad practice. Mr. Tanko Computer did not, he, in his view, for example, the party has its own rules and regulations. These things are not part of their rules and regulations, so they will not be able to, sidestep anybody who is qualified to contest. But in our moral fiber, in our value system, it is creating a very bad impression about how we respect our value system. And we know it's not supposed to engage in things that will make her dirtier along the period.
Okay.
When you are mourning your husband.
I hear you.
And this is a very condemnable thing. I will not change my mind on this. And so I said to the delegates that if they are listening to me, they should not in any way elect that woman.
Okay, I hear you.
Because of my stand. And, well, unfortunately for her, Mr. Baba Jamal had to do the unthinkable, raise the stakes, and then got himself elected along the line. But such a bad practice, we must discontinue that.
Okay.
It frowns on our value system.
I thank you very much, Dr. Jonathan Asantio-Trey. He is the Executive Director for the African Center Institute of Strategic Studies. Thank you very much for your time.
The big conversation on 3FM Sunrise.
We go on to the phone line now and speak with Baba Alaji. He is the campaign coordinator for Baba Jamal Esquire, His Excellency Baba Jamal Esquire. Alaji, assalamu alaikum. Great. Your candidate has come under a lot of fire. Is it fair?
Well, it is not fair to us because we know we have won an election, and the election is one of the most free, fair, the most transparent election ever organized in the East Africa constituency. But nonetheless, the party has been seized with the issue, and the party is investigating it.
Now, how much did you spend to get the voters on your side? Do you know?
What I can tell you is that as a campaign team, we plan and give out some TNT to our voters and to let your listeners know that we have people who come all the way from Koforidua because of marriage,
right?
Because of relocation. Some come from Dodowa, others come from Kasua and beyond. So, knowing this fact, we decided to contribute some money for their TNT. That's what we did.
Why did you choose to give the people 32-inch television sets?
You see, with a 32-inch television set, you will agree with me that there's no way Baba Jamal will come and stand in a public distributing a television set. He's more experienced than that. But what happened was that, as I said, from the campaign, our plan was that at least we will give out some TNT. So in the morning, we left to the center. Whilst at the center, then we pick information that his friends in Akotia has donated something, and in fact, they have even started distributing it. Then I rushed in. When I came in, because they were not using the delegate list.
Right.
They were giving some people even benefited who are not even delegates. So quickly, I came in with the delegate list, and we started the distribution. Unfortunately, when Baba came, he asked us to stop it and send the rest of the materials to the office.
But then he justified it by saying that there's nothing wrong distributing television sets to people because it's usually in his DNA. He gives out to people.
He said there's nothing wrong giving out television sets. Baba Jamal has been a philanthropy in this community. He has distributed over 150 sewing machine and hair dryer on a single day. And he has done that for more than 3 occasions. Baba Jamal has given out 2.5 million to be given to branch executives who are women as a loan interest-free. You understand? So for Baba Jamal to give out something, it's not a news. But for anybody to say voters were influenced because of the television sets, then those people are looking down upon the good people of Israel also. Because some people even gave out motorbikes. One motorbike can buy 12 or 15 of the television set.
Right.
The motorbike did not influence the person's choice of vote.
Right.
But television sets can do that.
Sunrise on 3.
Do you get a sense that giving the position of the party, setting up an investigation, and then also the majority caucus in parliament asking for the annulment of the elections, and then now the presidency with recalling Baba Jamal, do you think that your own party within the structures and the powers that be are scheming to get Baba Jamal out of the contest in favor of, say, Hajia?
Whatever scheme that is going on, we believe in the Almighty Allah. We believe in the Quranic verse which says, وَمَكَرُوا وَمَكَرُ اللَّهُ وَاللَّهُ خَيْرُ الْمَاكِرِينَ. Allah is the best planner. And again, Allah is the only person who is a king, nobody else. His will be done at the end of the party's investigation.
So you believe there's a scheme against your candidate, is that it?
I don't call it a scheme. We all, just going into the election, we all have our candidates. The MPs have their candidates. In fact, before the election, a day or two before the election, they went to the late MP's home, made some donation, cash donation to her. I don't know what the donation was meant for. Knowing very well she's going for election on the next day or two, they made a cash donation. Clearly, it means that is their preference. You understand? That's the good thing of this I also have decided. Let's move forward. Let's build the party. The party is more stronger than an individual. Let me also say, Baba Jamal doesn't deserve what is happening. He has served this party. He is a loyal member of this party. He has served this party from the age of 27 years. He is a deputy general secretary, and up to date, he is a deputy director of legal affairs of the party. And I strongly believe he doesn't deserve that.
Is Baba Jamal going to appear before the Kofi Totobi-Kwache committee if he hasn't already?
Of course.
So he's going to what time is it going? Do you know?
Well, the time is 12 o'clock.
Okay.
And he will do, inshallah.
Why would Baba Jamal leave an ambassadorial role to come and want to become an MP, something he's done before? Did he tell you?
You see, for Baba Jamal,
Sunrise on 3 FM.
He takes comfort seeing people smile because of his intervention. You understand? So, for such person, even though he thanked His Excellency the President for the honor giving him to serve as the High Commissioner to Nigeria, he was going there to prepare himself for the next primaries. Everybody knows he has an ambition, he has an intention to be a member of parliament for good people of East Ayawasu. So if there is a by-election, obviously he has to show up, which he did, and I don't see anything wrong with it. And everybody who knows that Baba Jamal was going to Nigeria and come and contest for the East Ayawasu position.
I see. Thank you, Baba Alhaji. We're grateful that you joined us this morning, and we wish you all the best. So, if it does happen that the results are annulled because your candidate is found culpable, what will be the next step? Would you run independent, for example?
Baba Jamal is bigger than that. And we strongly believe in the party judgment. We believe it will go in our favor, and Baba Jamal is the candidate for the East Ayawasu constituency.
Alhaji, thank you very much indeed for your time.
You're welcome, man.
Great. And that's Baba Alhaji. He's the campaign manager or coordinator for the Baba Jamal campaign for the MPship of Ayawaso East. Honorable Ataisa, we're wrapping up this conversation. In conclusion, what do you say? He said, well, they see what looks like a scheme, and that it's possible that the party may be scheming to get them out, but Allah is the best of planners. You can plan, but Allah is the best of planners. That's one. And then number two, he says that, look, you went to the home of the late Honorable Tory, met his wife, gave speeches. I saw Sosu and a couple of others gave speeches, and then you made a donation. What was it for exactly? In conclusion.
Yeah. So, like listening to the campaign coordinator, I see that there's a testimony of all the aspirants doing something to support the delegates, transport them, or whatever the name may be. I'm saying that let's not ostracize Honorable Baba Jamal. The election, we are looking at it in totality. So it should be clear to everybody out there that the investigation onto the allegations of vote buying is not to the personality of Honorable Baba Jamal. There was widespread allegations of vote buying by all aspirants. People, if it was the vote buying alone, it's not sufficient because of TV.
Right.
You saw somebody give motorbike, but the person didn't win.
Right.
So we are now looking at all the aspirants, the various activities that they did that amounted to vote buying.
It means that people want to watch more TV than they want to ride around.
Maybe. So the lack of clarity of even vote buying in our legal jurisprudence is a problem. But I'm not even going to talk about it. Now let's come to what the gentleman said.
Quickly.
I think that he has divulged a lot of information which was not necessary. Right now, the party said you are the winner, and you must be seen to be reconciliatory. You must be seen to bring everybody on board, and you must approach the committee that is instituted by the party, and whatever information that you have to assist in the determination of the outcome, you go with it. As he said, the matter is now seized with the party, and so the party structure must follow.
But he says he's not going independent.
Now,
that's good news for you, isn't it?
Now, now let me just use 1 minute to deal with this. I'm saying that MPs visiting the late MP's house is a ritual that we came to even meet.
Okay.
Anytime we have casualties of that nature, we try to go and support. And let me be honest with you. The Parliament of Ghana gave support to the bereaved family during the burial and funeral performance. Now, the majority caucus, bear in mind that Honorable Niza was both a member of Parliament and a member of the majority caucus. When Parliament went to do the donation at the funeral, members of Parliament were taxed individually. All MPs paid an amount of 500 cedis.
Okay.
Cumulatively, then we said he left behind a family. So we started this contribution, let's say 2 weeks ago or a week ago. Then when we got to that level, we decided, let's go and donate to the family.
Could it have been done at another time?
Which other time is best? We are talking about sustaining the family of a friend, a colleague. We are not interested. I am not a voter at East Ayawaso. I don't have any. So is the gentleman trying to tell me that I went there because of the lady? To be honest with you, I've never seen the lady.
So
in
you
my
say
life.
there's no malice in
There's
that?
no malice in that.
Well,
and then they should trust the process. The majority as a caucus is only doing things that will protect the government. We're only doing things that will represent the good aspirations of the personality of His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, and no malice at all.
Honorable Attaisa is the Member of Parliament for Sanarigu. Joined us here on Sunrise on 3FM 92.7. There are best brains that are coming on the show in a bit, and they are on to a quiz. We'll share that detail with you in a bit.
The big conversation.
The NDC has tried as far as we can to do away with vote buying. In Tampas, it was 30 people who were voting from the branches. Then we increased the delegation, the delegate quorum. And you could remember that I think somewhere around 2015, we even increased it that each and every member who bears a cap and has paid the dues to certain years should be able to go and vote. That one also didn't go well for us. If we say election is expensive, I said that because of mobilization of election. I can tell you how much money we spend even bringing these small elections together, logistics, printing of all those things. That is why I said that. But for vote buying, how can you monitor it? How can you control it? There are thousands and over delegates over here. As a regional chairman, as a national chairman, as a general secretary, what can you do? Do you know what aspirant is doing in his bedroom? Today, Momo is available. Bank transfers are available. Warehouses are available. So it is everywhere. It's an allegation. What can the political party do to make sure that we combat this disease?
Talk about the best brains quiz happening shortly. We'll tell you all the details. Bediako, Bright, and Gideon have joined me in studio. Gentlemen, good morning. Thank you for your time. Speaking to the microphone for me. Good morning.
Good morning.
Energy. Good morning.
Good morning.
Don't sleep on me. Great. Now, why best brains quiz? Tell me about it. The STEM quiz, that is.
Okay. The Best Brain STEM quiz is a STEM-focused academic competition.
Right.
Mainly for basic schools students. That is specifically the junior high schools.
Right.
Yeah. So basically, that's what the Best Brain STEM.
Why did you come up with this idea, Bediako?
Okay. Yes, I'm Bright.
Bright. Sorry.
Yeah. So when you look at the trend globally, you notice that we are evolving.
Right.
In terms of technology.
Right.
And STEM, which is technology, is being the background to this evolution or transformation.
Right.
When you look at our part of the globe, I mean Ghana, the pace at which we are seeing this transformation is quite slow over here. So there is the need for us to introduce something or stir this STEM quiz in the heart of our next generation, which is specifically GHS students. Yes, and then more to it. Yes, we know that we are doing math, science, and technology in our schools, which is computing.
Right.
But the application sometimes is not as we want it to be, and so we want to do this so that the concepts behind these subject areas can be well applied. So when you look at what we are doing, we have questions on math, science, technology, which will help the students to understand the concepts behind these subject areas.
Okay.
And then we have questions on science practicals, and then robotics, which will also help them to apply these concepts in real life.
But Bediako, step in for me and tell me, you chose TV3. When is it broadcasting, and why did you choose TV3?
Because TV3 has the widest coverage.
Right.
So joining TV3 will make this go very far. That's why we decided to choose.
And when is it airing? When are we supposed to watch the kids in action?
That is 16th and 17th is when it is starting.
Right, 16th and 17th
of this month.
Wow. Right after Valentine, we get into some great thinking.
Yes, please.
Amazing. What times do we know?
That is the question again, sir.
What time are we broadcasting? What time?
Okay, so let me.
Yeah, go ahead.
So basically, we will air it on TV during the weekends.
During the weekends?
Yeah,
okay.
On TV.
So when the children are at home, then they can do some catch-up learning.
1
I see. Where do we want to go with this? Do we just want people to sign on to the quiz, be part of the quiz, partake, and then what? Do we want to see people now practicalizing and actualizing what it is? Where do we want to go, Gideon? Yeah.
We have a particular goal, and the goal is
get closer to the microphone for me.
The goal is to ignite the
best in the morning is on 92.7 Sunrise on 3FM.
We also want to create a platform for these students to showcase their knowledge.
Right.
And one thing is that we want the masses to join the schools, more students, to have
an interest
in this STEM education, so that it will help Ghana's development.
So it's a big agenda that you have running with it. Now let's talk about the plan after this maiden edition. What more is there?
Yes, with this maiden edition, we are looking at only schools within the Ashanti region.
Okay.
But in our subsequent editions, we'll be having a regional contest in all the 16 regions. And then it will culminate into a national competition. That is what we are looking at.
What's the reward system looking like? Why do I have to go and learn plenty science, maths, technology, engineering, come and join your STEM quiz, Best Brain STEM quiz on TV3?
It's the first of its kind. We are rewarding from the 4th position. So the 4th position is taking away 5,000 cedis, a tablet for every student. and then also some educational materials for the students.
Cool. Fourth prize.
Fourth prize.
You're getting that?
Yes, please.
I can't wait for first prize.
And then the third position also goes away with 10,000 Ghana cedis.
Thank you.
Yes, please. Tablets and then other educational materials.
Right.
And then the second position also goes away with 20,000 Ghana
20K?
Yeah. Yes, please.
Each level is times 2.
Yes. Yes, the same tablets and then other educational materials.
Right.
And the first prize, who is going home with a trophy, goes with 30,000 Ghana cedis,
30K.
a brand new laptops, and then each of the contestants, and then also a trophy, educational.
So theirs is not a tablet, theirs is a laptop.
A laptop.
So the other ones get tablets. So if you want a laptop,
latest generation,
aim for the top.
That's right.
If you want a tablet, you can lazy around small. But everybody must come with their A game. Yes, I thank you very much. Bediako, Bright, and Gideon. Closing thought, 30 seconds each. I'll start with you, Gideon. What do you leave
so
us with?
We would like the parents, teachers, and schools to have an interest in the STEM education. Specifically, what we are bringing on board, we want them to, take it at heart and then encourage their students to participate in it. Yeah.
Thank you. Yes.
Yes, we've seen that most of the schools in the other regions are asking questions when they can join. They should relax. Next year we are going.
People are rushing you.
Yes. Next year we are going to all the regions. Yes.
Great. Bediako.
What you have also realized is we are into theory these days. Now we are moving things to practical. So they have to come in vain.
Thank you.
To come and then join.
16th and 17th of this month, you have to tune into TV3 the weekends and enjoy the best brain STEM quiz. Thank you very much, Gideon, Bright, and Bediako. We're grateful. And let your children learn. Who knows? Next year, they may be in to win it. Some 30K with some top-of-the-range laptops and educational materials. Or they could get tablets and some 20K, some 10K, or some 5K. It's all your decision. Actually, can you imagine paying your children's school fees and they getting some more cash and kwacha? Giovanni Caleb, our unofficial headmaster, has just arrived. I'm just worried about the console and how it's going down. But that's our show for today. Thank you to DJ Phil, to 62's Don Ulo, to Corey, who's been managing our social media for us, and Eric, Marinek, Betanovo, Crosby, Annan, Date Rush. Everyone deserves love, but Giovanni doesn't have love. Can you imagine? He doesn't certainly have love. And I want to say thank you to all of you who spent time to vote for me to become the RTP Radio Morning Show Host of the Year. The list is long and quite lengthy. Mr. Emmanuel Kutin, Togbi Sakpiti, Dr. Georgia Samoa, Bishop Matthias, Abolo, Common Sense, and all your friends, Papa Bisu, Eben Nkwabenya, all of you, everybody else, Lawyer Zuma, and everybody who joined in. AJ Akwaku Sapon is next with a lot of good music for you. And she's breaking homes. AJ is breaking homes. She's ruining relationships, all in the name of investigative journalism, all in the name of Kokonsa on the 3 Lounge. She's interviewing people, and people are supposed to be in a relationship, but some people actually don't know the people they're in a relationship with. Some assume that they know they are lovers and they are beloveds, but they actually don't know them. They only get the shock of their lives when they are called and they say, your boyfriend says we should deliver this to you, and say, which of my boy? Mention the name, and they start mentioning Kelvin, and they say, no, and Kelvin, Giovanni, no, and Giovanni, and Busa, Alaji. Kudu. AJ.
Hi, Mr.
Are you doing this?
I'm not doing anything.
You are doing something.
I am not.
We don't like it.
Okay, let me start. So it's something I've always liked to do. Valentine, I love. And I just randomly thought a few years ago that, it would be nice to just call people and tell them that this person says they love them on air.
Okay.
And then I think it was one random call I was doing, and I just randomly said, who do you think it's from? And then everything started to pass. And I realized, it's a lot more fun if I let people guess. And somehow people are very entertained. I don't know if it's that I am a soothing speaker, or people just like to divulge their lives secrets to me. I'm not sure, but somehow people manage to cuss themselves with their own mouths live on air, and we love to listen.
So for example, Janet is supposed to be my girlfriend.
Yes.
And then I call you to say, oh, I want to surprise Janet.
Yes.
Only for Janet to start mentioning DJ Phil or Corey.
Can you imagine?
I mean, it's
heartbreaking.
This BP.
It's heartbreaking.
This BP is
and
not my.
Let
Always
it pass me by. AJ, why are you doing that? AJ,
yeah, but why are you doing it?
But I'm not doing anything. It's not me that is.
Can you not choose peace?
I have chosen peace.
Yeah, how did you choose peace? By exposing people?
I decided to bring lovers and exes and crushes together. It's not my fault if your crush doesn't like you.
Last week I listened to one of the episodes where the gentleman came on very excited. He said, "Oh, Charlie, my friend, my bonus would be
yes."
And then the girl started mentioning a series of names.
It was amazing.
And then the guy was shocked, and he says,
"At least, but me didn't play."
And then he said,
you can't even mention my name.
I'm here. I'm here."
And that's the worst part. Like, you can't even mention my name. Like, you have a list, but,
but my name is not part of the list.
Like you're not part of the selection. I said, I'm not part of anything.
And look, these are church boys and church girls.
That was the amazing part.
Church boys and church girls.
The problem I had a problem was like, why you say that and I'll tell pastor? No, at this point, since it's Mano and Mano, why are you bringing pastor?
Why are you bringing pastor?
What has pastor got to do with it?
Who doesn't know anything?
Pastor will not like that you were Sean. Who asked you?
Who asked you? So things are happening.
I think honestly, if you have the stomach for, if you don't have the stomach for it, don't try it.
Don't try it.
But if you have the stomach for it, then try it. Because everyone, like Giovanni says, deserves love. Same way, everyone deserves to know where their stand is. Sometimes the one you love doesn't love you, and it's right that you know.
So sometimes people are just helping people to go through.
They are helping you pass time, but you don't know it.
So there's the one who buys a pizza. There's one who buys a Coke to join the pizza.
There's one that buys a credits.
Yeah.
One that buys a petrol. One that buys a large ticket items.
Right.
So you just need to know where you stand.
I see.
And then you can evaluate yourself from there. But I feel it's not fair if someone is investing so much emotions and love and time. Like, I'll take the Canada girl that called us earlier. She was looking to buy her gentleman an Uber he's asked for Valentine's.
Right.
And I thought it was only right that
to let him know, surprise him.
And it was I think it was painful for her to know, but I'm glad she knows so that she can use that asset.
The guy was seeing somebody else?
He was.
And she wanted to buy a car?
She has bought a car for him.
What, she didn't want to buy piglets and nkoko kitten to start a farm?
It shocks me.
Or catfish?
That would have been a
things that move fast.
He wanted to drive and he wanted work. So she thought, as an understanding girlfriend, let me do right by my boyfriend.
I see.
Because I think I'm building a future with him. But he was building a future with Melody.
But that's what I'm asking. Like in nkoko kitten,
that would have
been missed the plot?
It would have been
6 months, she should have
at least. And so at least now she can sell it and then use it for nkoko.
No, I'm sure now she's healing.
Yeah. But at least it's good to know. So she wouldn't have wasted her money. So gentlemen that are looking to buy 17 Pro Max for your girl, test it out first. If you're looking to buy something, unless you're buying singlets for your boyfriend, then don't test it out.
See, at this point, the 17 Pro Max, by this time somebody is giving soundbite to receive 17 Pro Max. You are there, you are planning your life on. Chairman, wake up! Yeah! We'll see you tomorrow.
Are you ready for the summer?